Hello. Hello. Okay. Today's the day. Today is indeed that day. It's finally here. Hello, IA. Hello. It's finally here, the DMC collab. Holy shit. I was actually planning on doing this tomorrow, but I didn't realize that the maintenance for this patch happened earlier. So I was like, you know what? I'll just play through it. I'll just stream it today. So I don't want to wait an extra day just to play this. No way. But right now, my main priority is to just go through the story of the collab. That's it. My main priority for today. Once I'm done with that, and I'm assuming it's short. I'm assuming it's probably maybe like 3 hours long, maybe 4 hours long of a read. But after that, then I can do whatever else. I think before I fully get started, I guess I can take a look at these trials here as well. Some new stuff here before we get into the story reading. So let's start with the new coatings. Start with Ishmael's coating here, which looks really awesome, by the way. Whoa! Wait, that's really cool. Ooh, that's really cool. Wait, let's see what this coating looks like here in action.
そろそろ始めましょう。終幕を。結末をただ一つ瞬きしないで見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色を。このまま私が先導します。お返しするわ。あなたの望む奇跡を抱きしめなさい。やはりこの物語も結末は変わらない。
Yeah, that's really cool. It's like extra the animations feel a bit longer than usual, but that's really cool.
あなたの知らない景色を。このまま私が先導します。お返しするわ。あなたの望む奇跡を抱きしめなさい。やはりこの物語も結末は変わらない。
Like her hair in this with the skin.
結末をただ一つ瞬きしないで悪くないわ。さあ見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色を。お返しするわ。あなたの望む奇跡を抱きしめなさい。
Very cool. Let me adjust the volume here. It's pretty loud actually.
私の活躍を期待してください。
Turn the music down a bit more.
私の活躍を期待してください。私の活躍を期待してください。
This is kind of loud. Ooh. Look at that. Yeah, her hair is really nice. I like her hair.
さあ、新たな物語を歩みましょう。
Really cool. Then the Alyssa skin, which we can get for free. We just have to play through trials. Oh, it's so purple. I love it. Now that's how you do this. That's how you do a premium skin.
決意の刃で暗闇を切り裂く。
Still really loud. Hang on.
私の活躍を期待してください。判決。偽りを破壊。秩序再建。判決。秩序再建。無知の幕を下ろせ。判決。秩序再建。暗闇を集結する。決意の刃で暗闇を切り裂く。
Really cool.
暗闇が広がる限り私たちは進み続けます。
Wow. Ready? Then... Cool. Let's go in here. There it is. I want to get into the character trials here. I want to learn these guys here. So we'll start with Dante. We'll see what they can do. I'll just go through tutorial first, and then after going through the tutorial for both of them, I'll start reading.
And now, I'm gonna play with you.
Cool. Oh, whoops. Didn't see that. Tap red to cast Stinger.
Hell yeah!
That's so awesome. Press and hold.
Let me show you what I've got. Take this!
Switch. Okay.
Go back to hell!
And press and hold.
Finish!
Okay.
Let me show you what I've got. It's showtime!
Looks cool. Press and hold. Just to use that. Press and hold again. And then tap to enter. Okay. That's really cool. Oh, you can tap? It said tap, but... Oh wait, that's blue orb. Whoops. There we go. And then blue orb. That's crazy cool.
What you lack is this. Huh. Thought you'd like it.
Hell yeah. The combat practice.
And now, I'm gonna play with you.
Tap.
Hell yeah!
Okay.
Let me show you what I've got. Take this!
Press and hold red or... Be holding red. Sweet.
What you lack is this. Huh. Thought you'd like it.
An effect practice. This is for his affix. This is for ignition.
And now, I'm gonna play with you.
Let's see how to trigger it. Tap blue.
Go back to hell.
Okay, you gotta do blue or red.
Finish.
Adds 4 stacks to combustible. Alright, that's... Oh. There we go. That's all you need to do then. Just to get an ignition. Okay. Just go blue orb.
What you lack is this. Huh. Thought you'd like it.
Okay, and now let's check out Virgil.
Have you decided which one of you will die first?
Holy shit. Wielding Yamato. If not, is not wielding a weapon you want, tap the corresponding signal. Okay. Just like Dante.
Go to hell!
Red to Yamato. You have to double tap just to... Okay.
This is how.
Yeah, let me turn up a
私の活躍を期待してください。
bit more. Okay.
I'll cut you. You shall die.
Yes.
How disappointing.
Okay, combat practice next. Effect, and then after that, story reading.
Have you decided which one of you will die first?
Tap yellow orb. Cool.
This is how.
Press and hold jump. Oh.
You shall die.
Just from the tutorial alone, Virgil has a lot more going for him.
How disappointing.
And then Ultima Slash. It's
Have you
here.
decided
Hello,
which
Leo.
one of you
Oh,
will
Leo
die
June.
first?
I made a complete 180 there. I saw the name and I immediately went for pronouncing that.
This is how.
2 effect practices. Press and hold. And tap, tap, tap.
I'll cut you. You shall die.
Mirage effect. Or Mirage Edge. I like how his gauge right there says power underneath it. Oh, whoops. Tap
Go to
and
hell.
hold basic.
It's over.
Oh,
Go to hell. It's over. This is how.
whoa. Oh shit.
You shall die.
It was really fun to play. Virgil, compared to Dante, Virgil has a lot more going for his kid.
How disappointing.
But I'm sure the more I play Dante, the more I'll discover some stuff that the tutorial doesn't go through. me claim these. Claim these. I'll go through the challenge stages another time. But for right now, my main focus is just the story. Alright. Here we go. Wait, let me get a drink of water. Yeah, Dante's a lot more straightforward. Virgil has a lot more. This kid. Alright, here we go. I don't know how long this will be, but I'm sure I'll be able to get through the story in this one stream. I don't think it's going to be too long. Mediocre. I'm excited. Whoa. The recording switch. Here, maybe? Oh, it's already on. A man in the frame walks to the office chair and lowers himself into it. He tugs at his lab coat, tightening it around his gaunt frame like a shroud. I'm Thomas Hell. That's a good last name. From now on, I'll... Realizing his voice is tight with excitement, he licks his lips, hesitates briefly, then grabs a glass of water from the desk and downs it in one gulp. From now on, I'll be recording my experiment logs on video. So, experiment log entry A0001. See that? See his coat pocket right there? It's like the ink from the pen's leaking out. The man leans toward the camera, his face slightly warped by the wide-angle lens. His eyes burn with an unnatural intensity, their gleam cutting through the pixelated haze of the screen. Bright, almost feverish. Totally trustworthy last name. Totally. Researcher Thomas Hell. I don't even know how to describe what I'm feeling right now. This is such a crucial opportunity. I must succeed. The man rises from his chair and slowly approaches a cylindrical chamber nearby. Perched atop a pedestal within the chamber rests a shard, resembling nothing more than an ordinary stone one might find along any roadside. But Thomas knows the infinite possibilities harbored within this shard, all because it comes from the Hetero Tower. I will reverse everything. His voice is firm, devout as a prayer. Hetero Tower, huh? So this is before Shaper's Ripple's done. Because we see Alpha and Crimson Weave. And it's only until after Hetero Tower that she gets Crimson Weave. So this is definitely before the timeline change. I was gonna say reset, but it's not a timeline reset. His voice is firm, devout as a prayer. Recording begins. Experiment log entry. He gives a slow spin in his office chair, letting his body settle naturally against the backrest. Guess I should make future logs for more formal. My mentor always stressed the importance of rigor. Back to the topic. Experiment log entry. A0014. Or just A14. Researcher Thomas Hell. Seems like it. There are references to Cradle, the Tower, and other stuff, so I'll let you see. Just from that little mention of the Hetero Tower, yeah, this is definitely before the timeline change. The 14th experiment has concluded, still no progress, as expected. This is just the brief darkness before dawn. The situation will improve soon. So I guess once I get to this point of the story readings, the video readings, I guess I can put the DMC story before Shaper's Ripples. Experiment log entry B5042. Researcher Thomas Hell. No progress in the experiment. He runs a hand over the rough stubble shadowing his chin, his voice low and grave. No time to waste. I still have much to do. Experiment log entry C251. Researcher Thomas Hell. The man sits in silence for a long while. The quiet grows heavy, thickening the air until it feels as though he might drown in it. Another failed experiment. I was prepared for this, but... He throws himself back into the stagnant waters of silence. Thomas picks up the stack of experimental data from the table beside him, scanning the numbers once more, though he's already checked them countless times. The Gibbs variables, power output, conversion results, the Zhang function, or I think it's Zhang. Zhang? I don't understand. Why can't I get the expected outcome in practice when using the value obtained by reversing the formula? Is the formula wrong? No, the formula is correct. But no, this is wrong. Completely wrong. He throws the papers violently to the ground, fingers raking through his unkempt hair in desperation. The Hetero Tower defies everything we thought was possible. I was a fool to trust those old theories. Those so-called wise predecessors were nothing but a bunch of mediocrities. Dominic was nothing special after all. Hey, you take that back. You take that back. I'm going to derive a new formula. Is it from a matrix? Time will be mine to command. After researching this conclusion, Thomas silently rises and turns off the camera. Experiment log entry C1564. Researcher Thomas Hell. Made that same joke while reading. Great minds think alike. Failed again. Though we're not as great as Dominic. The camera flickers on for a moment, then off again. Experiment log entry C1677. Failed. Experiment log entry C1754. Failed. Log entry C2065. Failed. 2480. Failed. 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 All of a sudden I'm doing for Lova's quest. Failed, 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 failed. Experiment log entry E32. Researcher. Who else but a lunatic like me would do these experiments? I wonder what the letters mean in these log entries. Because I'm guessing that the numbers would be days, but like that's kind of extreme to think. I don't know. Because if they were days, then he was spending like years doing this shit. So I feel like it's just like log entries whenever he feels like doing them. He lets out a self-deprecating chuckle. I have an idea. It's risky, but I want to give it a try. If my mentor knew what I was thinking, she'd be furious. But in the end, someone mediocre like me can only resort to this kind of method. His words gradually fade away, yet his bloodshot eyes glimmer with the ghost of a smile. His thoughts drift back to long ago, when he wore not the white coat of an experienced researcher, but the humble garb of a still green student. During a tranquil afternoon in the academic building, Thomas clutches his papers and eases open an office door with cautious hands. He isn't sure if the occupant is resting, or even wants to be disturbed, so he holds his breath and steps inside on light feet. There, behind the broad expanse of her desk, sits his mentor, Miss Valentina. She seems in a trance. She seems to be in a trance, her gaze lost in the depths of a photograph. Thomas's gaze incautiously follows his mentor's, landing on that group photo of 4 people. He recognizes only 2. His mentor herself and Miss Schwartz. And then, right here, the man with the glasses, that's Landau. And then on the far right, is Villiers. Of the remaining 2, one is a kind-faced, middle-aged man, and the other a young person from Kowloon. Something about the scene holds Thomas transfixed. An indescribable tension hangs between them like an invisible wall, making him hesitate to interrupt Valentina and pull her back to reality. But Valentina notices him anyway. Curious? Sorry? Thomas doesn't respond right away, taking a moment to realize Valentina is talking about the people in the photo. Who are those people? They are the people who changed this world. Compared to them, most people in this world are just mediocre, myself included. You're being too modest, Miss Valentina. The director of the Science Council could never be considered mediocre. Valentina chuckles, nice spelling issue right there, at his words and waves her hand at the young man, her voice tinged with melancholy. How am I not mediocre? Thomas shakes his head, as if trying to dislodge the memories. His gaze falls to the papers strewn across the floor and he squeezes his eyes shut in anguish. You're right, Miss Valentina. How am I not mediocre? Only now does he understand what his mentor meant by mediocre and the torment of being mediocre. Crimson alarms shriek throughout the laboratory, wrenching Thomas awake from unconsciousness, who finds his body sprawled on the floor. As he fights to piece together the last moments, a knife-sharp headache splits his skull, scattering his thoughts. In his daze, he only recalls a few blurry fragments. Space splintering like glass, a deafening explosion, and laughter, bold, mocking, cruel. Humans. Whoa! What is happening? Wind screams past his ears as the man suddenly understands. He's falling from the sky. With no time to question why he's here, the man reacts on instinct. Crimson energy crackles around him, surging from his body as swirling red particles engulf his form. In an instant, his figure twists and expands until a red demon looms in the air, his massive wings beating to steady the descent. The ground trembles as he lands, dust billowing around him. Then, just as quickly, the red demon shifts back to his human form. The white-haired man in a red coat surveys his surroundings, only to be met with the bleak expanse of desolated ruins. What the hell is this place? At some ruins on the surface. A white-haired man in a dark blue coat with green patterns also turns his gaze toward the ruins, where red glowing mechanoids approach ominously. The commotion of the landing has attracted the attention of these corrupted. Interesting. Ooh. The arrival, beginning. I foresee in the future. The land wakes up from sleep. Lamento di Phantasma. Extra story. Collab story. The transport vehicle hurtles through the wilderness, its tires churning up a swirling dust storm in its wake. The road, long forgotten and riddled with potholes, sends the vehicle lurching and shuddering along the broken path. Lucia, how much longer will it take us? 15 minutes. This is already the 12th conservation area. Two weeks ago, multiple surface conservation areas came under attack by unidentified hetero creatures. Worse yet, nearly all personnel from the affected sites have since gone missing. What started as a small-scale incursion has swiftly escalated, and the window to rescue the attacked conservation areas is closing fast. Those don't look like hetero creatures. These coordinated strikes defy the usual behavior of hetero creatures. Is something, or someone, pulling the strings behind the scenes? Another entity like Cradle, perhaps. Cradle jump scared. I love her design though, she's cute. Evil, but cute. According to the collected data, over 1,600 people have gone missing, with 187 deaths confirmed so far. The majority of casualties occurred during the initial attacks. If evil, why cute? In the first 3 days, 5 conservation areas were hit simultaneously, resulting in over 700 missing and more than 60 deaths. Babylonia has swiftly adapted its tactics, deploying its most agile elite squads as vanguard scouts to gather critical intelligence. Based on their findings, the support force would then mobilize, ensuring rapid reinforcement where needed. Reports of disappearances and deaths among conservation area residents have dropped sharply since. But it's not enough. No matter how fast Babylonian moves, the hetero creatures always seem one step ahead, leaving defenders scrambling to keep up. The conservation area requesting aid earlier has a permanent population of around 400 people. Of this time, Lee pauses, leaving his thought unfinished. 4 hours have passed since he received the distress signal. Lucia remains silent, her hands clenched around the steering wheel as she fights to keep this vehicle steady on the dilapidated mud-slicked road. Lucia, how's everything with your new frame? It's functioning well, with no adverse reactions. Good. We've reached the target location. The vehicle rolls into the target conservation area, but only a deathly silence answers. The ground is streaked with dark pools of blood, the walls riddled with bullet holes. The acrid tang of gunpowder lingers, sharp in the still air. Around you, the once pristine buildings stand broken and skeletal as hungry flames lick through the wreckage, devouring all they touch. Damn it. Are we too late? Let's start searching. Lee, go up and keep watch. Understood. Liv, you're with me. Medical assistance may be needed. Copy that. Lucia, we'll split up and search. Alright. Chaos envelops the scene, the shattered remnants of constructs littering the ground. Over there. Liv's gaze leads you to a clearing with a sandbox and exercise equipment, what appears to be a public recreation area nestled within the conservation area. Amid the open ground, a lone baseball lies abandoned. Perhaps once the children's toy, now its surface is marred by blood. Let's continue searching. Don't let your guard down. Moments later, you find the entrance to an underground shelter hidden beneath the conservation area, but its isolation door lies in ruins. The shattered fragments on the ground have unnervingly clean, precise edges. This precision, it doesn't match hetero creature behavior. It was a blade. Could it be an ascendant? It could also be a cradle-like entity. Over here! You and Liv rush to Lucia's side only to find a fallen construct beside her, barely clinging to life. Liv, treat him. Thank you. One look tells Liv all she needs to know. The construct is past saving with your current medical capabilities. Hang in there. Don't bother. I know my condition. The construct barely registers Liv's healing attempts, fully aware of his inevitable fate. I'm Danny, one of the constructs stationed at this conservation area. He retrieves a terminal slick with his own vital fluid from his chest, handing it over along with his identification tag. I recorded some footage that might be useful. With those final words, the light in his eyes immediately fades away. Gotta grab his dog tag. Let's give him a proper burial. After erecting a simple memorial for the people of this conservation area, you access Danny's terminal, viewing the footage for answers. Flame of Hope playing again. This is Danny, a construct stationed at this conservation area. We're under attack. Danny faces the camera, speaking rapidly. There are many hetero creatures. Scree! A hetero creature lunges at Danny from afar, forcing him to dive aside as his terminal clatters to the ground. The video recorded by the device reveals the creature's bat-like forms in fluid flight. The hetero creatures match the information previously gathered. In the footage, Danny springs to his feet and opens fire on the hetero creature. The conservation area couldn't have fallen this fast if it was just hetero creatures. As if to confirm Lucia's words, Danny's resistance seems short-lived. A blurry figure appears from the corner of the frame, followed by a brutal, lightning-fast slash. Danny barely manages to react, but it's too late. His blade shatters right in front of his chest in a spray of vital fluid. Hello, Carefree Dot. The unknown figure halts, the irresponsible weapon glinting briefly before being smoothly sheathed. Yet due to the camera's angle, only the person's lower body is captured in the frame. Instant copyright. Frickin' flame of hope. It's the hem of a dark blue coat. Nani? I knew it. It was Dante. Interesting. In the rest of the footage, bat-like hetero creatures descend in swarms, snatching up the remaining survivors. One by one, the humans are carried off into the distance. Now you find the answer to why the people in the attacked conservation areas all went missing. You still suffer because they placed on the DMC tracks as well. Oh god. Let's report our current findings. Isn't kind either. Ugh. Flying hetero creatures spotted behind the mountains to the southeast. Moving fast. Number? Visual estimate of around 40 to 50. Estimated time to engagement? In about 30 seconds. Assemble in BTB formation. Prepare to engage. The bat-like hetero creatures soon descend upon the conservation area. More than 40 of them swarm in overlapping layers, their ghostly silhouettes blotting out the sun, plunging the ground below into an eerie, bone-chilling darkness. Scree! They circle in the sky, their shrieks and howls rending the air, a cacophony like hell's own laughter, mocking the fragility of the humans beneath them. Death rides in their wake, their joy found only in the spilling of blood. Then, as one peels away in a sudden dive, the rest follow in a synchronized frenzy, the swarm surging downward like a tidal wave. The attack has begun. Oh, this illustration art is so good. Lee and Liv open fire in unison, unleashing a storm of bullets. Their shots tear through the hetero creatures swarming from above, while Lucia cuts down any that breach their line. The Grey Raven squad moves with practiced precision. If the four of you keep this rhythm, their creatures won't last much longer. But unseen, lurking in the shadows beyond your sight, another hetero creature waits. It doesn't strike from the sky, but instead lunges forward from the ground. The moment it lunges, you catch its shadow. Countermeasures flash through your mind, each considered and discarded in rapid succession. You could take it alone, but a careless move could leave you wounded or break the squad's current formation. Lucia! Roger! Get him! Hurt him! Lucia is already poised for the strike, her blade gleaming in anticipation. Once closer, the creature would meet steel. But something else moves faster. A blur, too fast to track, curls into view. By the time you register the motion, it's already over. Oh my god. Scree. You're playing the song. The hetero creature crashes to the ground, shrieking, impaled. Only then do you see it clearly. A massive sword. The sword has a strange appearance, its hilt textured like scales, its handguard tipped with 4 jagged talons. Half of the blade is now buried in the ground. A true devil weapon. Anyone who sees it would instinctively think of such a description. While you examine closely, the devil sword pinned in the ground suddenly dissipates into red particles. Oh, I'm so getting hit by a copyright claim. Oh god. Wow. Wow. From the direction the sword came from, someone lets out an exclamation. A white-haired man in red stands atop the ruins, posture loose, a smirk tugging at his lips. Looks like you guys need some help. Ooh, shit. Okay, at least... No, I'm still gonna get that claim. I'm still gonna get hit with that claim. Holy shit. It was too big to be called a sword. Wait, wrong reference. Dante. I'm a devil hunter. Woohoo! Yeah! As if it were nothing more than a game, the man in red cuts through the hetero creatures with effortless precision. During the battle, he also displays masterful gunmanship. You. Running away already? Not so fast. When the few remaining hetero creatures turn to flee, the man in red immediately gives chase without a second thought. In just a moment, he runs off into the distance. It looks like he's quite eager to help. Wait for me. A young person's voice echoes from another direction. Huh? Who's Benny? Hey, it's the dude from Sands of Wrath. I forgot his name, though. Dan, okay. You once carried out a mission with Noctis and New Oakley. That's where you first met the mayor's son. Looks like you've already met Dante. So his name is Dante. Yeah, he's currently staying in New Oakley. We came here following a distress signal from this conservation area. Van surveys the ruins around and lets out a sigh. You still got here too late, huh? Has New Oakley been attacked as well? Yeah, we've been under attack by those bat monsters since 2 weeks ago. We defeated the first wave of hetero creatures, but then more kept coming. Thankfully, Dante showed up just in time and helped us repel them. Without him, New Oakley would have fallen too. These hetero creatures seem different from the ones we faced before. Yeah, I can't shake the feeling there's something else to them. Something else? According to Dante, they're demons. At this moment, Dante, having defeated the fleeing hetero creatures, demons, excuse you, narrator, gosh, strides back toward you. Demons. His words are utterly shocking. For most people, demons are little more than relics of myth, whispers from forgotten tales. Homophobic creatures. In this era where technology reigns supreme, neither gods nor demons have ever been discovered. And yet, if such an entity does exist, the people of this land know it by another name. The punishing virus. Yeah, they're demons, no mistake. Can smell the stink of those freaks a mile off. If demons do exist, then what are you? Me. A wide grin spreads across his face as crimson particles swirl into his palm, summoning that devil sword from thin air, visual proof to back his claim. I'm Dante. I'm a devil hunter. Damn. New Oakley. The transport vehicle grinds to a halt at New Oakley, marking your second visit to this place. Yet the town feels starkly different this time, with a palpable tension hanging in the air. Walls now encircle the place, guarded by constructs perched in watchtowers. Residents move in hurried clusters, hauling crates of supplies. Despite the unease, life stubbornly persists. Makeshift stalls line the roadside, their owners hawking wares. Hey Dante, try one of my apples. Dante effortlessly catches the apple tossed his way. Ah, thanks. Dante, want to grab a drink later? See you there. An old cowboy tips his hat to Dante from his seat by the doorway. Howdy, partner. And Dante returns the gesture with a grin. Dante seems quite popular around here. Yes. Van smiles gently at Liv's words. He's helped us fend off hetero creatures more times than I can count. To New Oakley, he's family now. As he speaks, Fan glances subtly in your direction, watching for your reaction. You understand his implication perfectly, but say nothing. It seems he still harbors some hostility towards Babylonia. Oh, after all we've done. As your group arrives at the tavern, Dante pushes the door open and turns to face everyone. Welcome to the finest establishment in New Oakley. Well, devil may cry. Despite the turmoil outside, the tavern hums with boisterous chatter. Perhaps most here have long since grown used to the uncertainty, to not knowing whether they would live to see dusk. For them, this is simply another day on the surface. Look who's back! Dante! Another round, and one for my friend Dante here. Cheers! Dante accepts the full glass of golden liquid and leads the group to a quieter corner. Dante, try my new pizza. I tweaked the recipe based on your suggestions. Should be much better this time. Damn, I kinda want pizza now. Perfect timing. Oh, Usabeni, you're here too. It's been a while. Well, about time someone from Babylonia showed up. Hey, come on. I'll let you guys talk. Tavern owner, sensing the situation, walks away to leave you to your conversation. He really threw shade at us like that, damn. Leaning back into the sofa, Dante adjusts himself with casual ease, his eyes fixed on you in silent appraisal. So, let's talk about payment for mopping up your demon problem. You're from Where was it again? Oh, right. Commandant of Babylonia? Just call me Benny. Mm-hmm. He takes a bite of pizza, his face betraying nothing. What kind of pizza do you think Dante likes? You think he likes pineapple on pizza? Let's first talk about those demons you mentioned earlier. Alright, we'll start there. So, in my world, there's the human world and the demon world. Nani? All of them? I wouldn't doubt that, honestly. I wouldn't. Hold on. What is it? What do you mean by your world? Literally my world. Got a problem with that? That's problematic. You're from another world? The usual gacha collab trope with their stories. It's always they came from another world. And by the end of the story, they go back. The only other exception I can think of to that sort of thing would be like Fate Grand Order. From what I've figured out these past 2 weeks, yeah. Forcing down the shock rising in your chest, you gesture for Dante to continue. In my world, there's the human world and the demon world. The demon world is where demons live. No wonder it's called the demon world. I often forget that all of the Grey Raven members besides Commandant have L as the first letter of their names. I should have named myself Lucibeni. Sometimes demons slip into the human world and start causing trouble, and my job is to take contracts and hunt them down. Are all people in your world like you? What do you mean? That sword. He smiles and shrugs, but his voice sharpens with sudden seriousness. Because half of me is demon blood. After a prolonged silence, Dante speaks up again. Whoops, did I scare you? We've been through our fair share of things too. And we're about to once we enter that hetero tower. Right, Lucia? I like that look in your eyes. So, how did you end up in this world? Portal. Wish I had an answer for you, but I'm just as clueless. I was busy cleaning up demons in the demon world with someone when some crazy suction yanked me right into this place. So this, yeah. I've not finished DMC 5 myself, but I do know how the story goes, and I do know the ending. I do know that in that ending, it was Dante and Virgil in the demon world. So if you want to canonize this, then this takes place after the DMC 5 story. But in the world of PGR, this is taking place before Shaper's Ripples, chapter 31. Then you don't know how to get back either? I don't. But I've got the gist of your world situation. Maybe this Babylonia of yours can send me back home. If you want the Yamato, come and take it. That's all I know. Here's the deal. I'll help you clean up these demons, and in return, you help me get back to my world. Countless thoughts flood your mind. Demons. A devil hunter. If demons are involved, maybe we should work with you. Now we're talking. But I need to report to my superiors first. Dante doesn't mind waiting a bit longer, his demeanor remaining relaxed. Would have been nice if him and Virgil were around during the Shaper's Ripples, could you imagine? They come with us into the tower. It changed that. This changes everything. I'll be waiting for your call. That's it for my conversation with Dante. Asimov, is this actually possible? Scientifically speaking, the existence of other worlds hasn't been confirmed, though theories about them have been around over the past few centuries. Plus, Asimov rubs his temple, trying to ease the ache that doesn't truly exist. It is what it is. It is what it is. Chat, is this real? Posh, Gestalt, is this real? I see. I think we can collaborate with them. If demons do exist, then this Dante will be key to solving our problem. If they don't, pause this for a moment. He's only one person after all. Boy, you really think? Asians, Ascendants, and even an entity like Cradle. We've handled worse. One more strange existence doesn't concern me. I'll leave the specifics of the frontline situation to your judgment. Oh, he made it sound like he was gonna like... He made it sound like if they don't, if he doesn't cooperate, he made it sound like they were gonna like kill him. I was like, really? That was why I gave that reaction. But no, okay, I was wrong. You're smart, Nicola. Roger that. So, what do you say? It's a pleasure to work with you, Dante. Smart choice. We also recovered a video. You think we missed something? You replay the video on the terminal, and once again, the figure who delivered the slash flashes across the screen. Beside you, Dante's expression visibly darkens. A crushing aura erupts from him. Dante? That's... Bro, why is he so goddamn... This sprite of him? Why is he so, like, freaking built? It's Virgil. Virgil? He's my brother. The air turns to ice. Lucia takes a small step forward while Lee's right hand already rests on the grip of his gun. Whoa, whoa, let's take it easy, you two. Dante catches the tension coiling between them, but pays them no mind, simply walking back to the couch and sitting down again. I fought him plenty of times. Yeah, why is he so freaking buff? Look at him. Don't think he'd do something like this. But if this mess is tied to him, I'll handle him myself. Beep beep. Just as you are about to speak, your terminal's communication line rings. Virgil. What form of power is this? And we get to play as him. Shit. Okay. Culture without strength marches to extinction with the dawn. It was like the Dante who ate Virgil. He absorbed him. Thus spoke a politician. Jesus Christ, this music. Humans once crossed towering Humans once crossed towering mountains and ventured into the deepest seas, forging a miracle upon this land known as the Golden Age. But now, only ruins remain. Herds of hetero creatures roam through the broken walls. Ooh, what a bop. Virgil watches from above, his gaze fixed on the movements of those bat-like creatures. The rhythmic growl of an engine echoes in the distance. Oh, a motorcycle, unmistakable in its cadence. I wonder who that is. Virgil tilts his head, his attention sharpening as the sound draws nearer. Then, around the bend, a flash of red cuts through the wreckage. The rider's gaze snaps toward him as if pulled by instinct, their eyes meeting across the road. Very tough. For the first time in a long while, Virgil feels something stir within him. The motorcycle roars up the collapsed slanting ruins, its engines snarling as it charges toward the rooftop. At the edge, the front wheel lifts before the bike soars across the gap and slams down onto the next rooftop. Virgil watches, his usual disdain for human machinery momentarily eclipsed by reluctant admiration for the rider's exceptional driving skill. Soon the brake skids to a halt on the roof where he stands, rooftop, and the white-haired woman dismounts. According to survivors who escaped the attacked conservation area, white hair, katana, dark blue coat. Oh. Oh no. Oh! Where are my subtitles? Oh, there. Do you think Virgil understands Japanese? That's the funny thing about me playing this in
Too slow. Go to hell. It's over.
oh god, there's so much to do.
Too slow. This is how.
Oh, whoops. Oh, this is something I gotta get used to. What is happening?
Too slow. Too slow.
Whoa.
Too slow. Not bad.
Oh my god. It's a man, as per usual, tutorial does not teach you everything.
Too slow. You shall die.
Ooh. UI too slow. UI too slow. Uh-oh. We got company. These guys want to join the party. Oh. Goal complete. That was cool though. Yes. Since when has someone like this been around on the surface? Her blade flashes free once more as Alpha lunges forward with devastating force. Yet Virgil meets the strike effortlessly, his sword a seamless barrier. Alpha shifts her angle, poised to retaliate until a surge of energy pulses from him, forcing her onto the defensive. Steel sings as his slashes carve through the air, each one met by her steady guard. She hears a low, intrigued hum escaping Virgil, as surprise flickers beneath his icy calm, only to be followed by an even more devastating slash. Lightning crackles as Alpha answers with an equally devastating slash. Debris erupts, dust swallowing the clearing and rocks shatter and rain down around them. Yet the two silhouettes cut through the chaos, using falling rubble to pivot mid-air before touching down with effortless grace. A heartbeat of stillness. Chests rise and fall, steady but sharp. Then they clash again. Steel rings out, a deadly harmony resonating through the battlefield. Every strike carves deeper into the earth, the very ground reshaped by their fury. In moments, the clearing is a scarred testament to their power. Impressive. What form of power is this? He said the line. You don't know? The Ascension Network. What is that? Such power, yet not an ascendant. Their brief exchange reveals much. Virgil's body shows no trace of the punishing virus whatsoever. That blue blade floating midair seems beyond any technological means as well. Another weird existence after the punishing virus? Alpha deflects the blue blade flying toward her, pivoting into a swift counterstrike, only for her opponent to sidestep it. Scree! Just then, a hetero creature lunges from their flank. Instinct drives her to hurl her short blade, but then she notices the hetero creature isn't targeting her. With that realization, she holds back her attack. Spotting the hetero creature, Virgil instantly summons his Mirage Blade to strike. Impaled, the beast crashes to the ground, its twitching form growing still as life bleeds away. The hetero creature is attacking him. The hetero creature's attack is only the beginning. More of them surge forward, closing in on the two. At that moment, Alpha realizes the man before her has nothing to do with the recent disturbances in the Ascension Network. It seems I had the wrong idea about you. I apologize. Alpha apologizing? Time out. Virgil falls silent for a moment. Sure. Alpha is the first person Virgil has been able to communicate with since coming here, and he finds himself intrigued by the man she mentioned. the supposed leader of the hetero creatures. Let's get rid of these hetero creatures first. Hetero creatures. Virgil mentally notes the term while his face remains expressionless. Alright. Something about them isn't right. Their numbers are unnatural. After cutting down another hetero creature, Alpha voices her suspicion. Normally, these creatures don't actively attack ascendants. Even when some do become aggressive, they usually retreat after a few are slain, driven by self-preservation. Yet these hetero creatures in front of them act as if they don't feel fear at all. I have observed them. They seem to be searching for something. Alpha recalls the recent anomalies in the Ascension network. As I suspected, someone is pulling the strings behind them. Just then, the hetero creatures halt their attack as if obeying some unseen signal. In eerie unison, they swarm toward a nearby building. Immediately after, a girl's scream pierces the air, echoing from the same building. Help! Alpha's frown deepens, but she still decides to sprint toward the cry for help. QO. Imagine they did a DMC collab with like Wuwa. We see Dante and Virgil on that, and then they both mentioned, and then they both make a mention to how they were in the world of PGR. That'd be funny. Dr. Hell. Dante and Virgil show up. Virgil's like, what place is this now? And then Dante's like, well, it's completely different from the other place we were at with all those machines and shit. Your comms ring at this moment. The incoming call displays no name, only a jumble of code. No name. It can't be. Lucia glances in your direction. Given the recent hetero creature activity on the surface, the two of you share the same suspicion about who's calling. This direct intrusion is a communication method Luna's group often uses. It could be them. Maybe the Asnet's affected too. You answer the comms and Alpha's face appears on the screen, alongside a white-haired man. Virgil? So this must be Virgil, the one Dante mentioned earlier. But why is he with Alpha? Hey Virgil, what the hell's your deal with those hetero creatures? You can smell it too, can't you? That reek of demons all over them. Dante's face tightens with agitation, his words laced with anger. Don't tell me you're behind this mess again. You bastard. Fool. I haven't the slightest idea what you're referring to. I only arrived here hours ago. Their argument escalates so quickly that neither Alpha nor you have a chance to get a word exchanged. Cast a questioning look at Alpha. But clearly Alpha didn't see this coming either. I know. It's the mirror demon. Dante and Virgil's argument abruptly stops as all eyes turn to the timid little girl huddled in the corner. Alpha pulls her into the center. She's why I contacted you. Alpha points at the little girl. We just saved her from hetero creatures, while they were trying to capture her. Whoever's behind all this, she's clearly the key. I'll let Laika tell you the rest herself. With that, Alpha steps aside. Laika's clothes cling to her, dirt streaked and rumpled, bearing the grime of days without washing. A faint tremor runs through her, and her eyes, wide and shadowed, betray the toll of life on the run. Every glance thrown her way seems to press down on her. Her voice wavers, stumbling over words. It's okay, Laika. We're a Grey Raven from Babylonia. And Alpha here beside you is really strong. She'll keep you safe. Alpha glances at Liv, saying nothing. It's alright now. Just take your time. Breathe deeply with me. After a moment, Liv's gentle reassurance steadies Laika's nerves, as she begins her story. I'm Laika. My father is Thomas Hell. Thomas Hell? You glance up at Lee, but he only shakes his head. It seems the name means nothing to him. Those hetero creatures that look like bats were all made by the Mirror Demon using the Red Tide. The Mirror Demon took over my dad's body and built a tower. He calls it the Babel Tower. That tower is full of monsters. Dad helped me escape and gave me a recording. And he told me to find people from Babylonia. Can we see the recording? Of course. Oh, but I don't have a device to play it. Let me do it. Alpha takes the memory card from Leica's hand, slots it into her terminal, and transmits the video over. You tap the file and the recording flickers to life, playing in sync across both screens. Whoa. The video footage is shrouded in darkness, the filming location barely illuminated by sparse light sources. A gaunt man stands at the center of the frame, surrounded by computers and analytical equipment. The screens cast an eerie red glow, their reflections bleeding into the shadowy outlines of what seems to be ancient stone structures behind him. Green and red lights weave across the man's face, deepening the hollows of his sunken eye sockets, veiling his exhausted gaze. Wearily, he drags a hand over his eyes before fixing the camera with a hollow stare. I'm Thomas Hell, and this is my confession. I was a member of the Science Council. But given how things have turned out, the Science Council was right to expel me. I studied time and space in the past. Once I even dreamed of creating a spatial jump device that would allow humanity to outrun the speed of light itself. But the universe is too vast, and we are too slow. During the Golden Age, we ventured into outer space, but even Dawn 3 could barely scrape 1% of light speed. Too slow. Far too slow. But all in all, that was just a wish I had in the past. It all started with my obsession. After my wife died from her illness, I poured everything into my research and time became my focus. I wanted to bring her back. Medical advancements don't wait for the dead. With today's medical technology, her genetic disease would have been curable. I tried every possible approach until I found a shard of the Hetero Tower. I was certain it was the key, but I failed. The Hetero Tower shard did help me open a space-time passage, but something else came with it. Demons. Demons are real and one is inside me. It's still weak for now, so I can sometimes wrest back control of my body. It's only a matter of time before it consumes me entirely. It's already harnessed some of the punishing virus's power and created the Babel Tower with it. Jesus, that's a problem. Thomas inputs a set of coordinates, storing them in the video. This is the location of the Babel Tower. As the video reaches this point, coordinates appear on the terminal. Finally, if anyone from Babylonia sees this, please, I beg you, protect my daughter. The video cuts off here. That's a major issue. Another world. So, Thomas's experiment is what dragged me and Virgil into this world. Dante chuckles, relieved now that the mystery is solved. Looks like we weren't the only ones, though. Mirror Demon. Never heard of it. Probably just some small fry from the demon world. Now that we know the location of the Babel Tower, we'll storm the tower and eliminate the Mirror Demon. Roger that. Huh, piece of cake. Now that we're teaming up, I'll show you that thing. What I'm made of. I'll show that thing. Dante looks at Virgil standing on the other side of the screen. Hey, I already cut a deal with this commandant. I helped them take down the Mirror Demon, they helped me get back. What about you? Taking along? Virgil tilts his head slightly, considering Dante's words for a moment before responding. Intriguing. It could be a worthy diversion. I'll accompany you to the Babel Tower. Besides, that Mirror Demon and I have unfinished business. Dante raises an eyebrow in momentary confusion, then remembers the video from earlier. Understanding dawns as he realizes what Virgil means by unfinished business. Yeah, looks like the Mirror Demon's using your identity to lead those hetero creatures. Seriously, who comes up with these names? Hetero creature? Hey, come on now. Anyway, I saw the video. Even though it only showed the lower half body, no mistaking it. That guy looked just like you, Virgil. Mirror Demon. Mirror. You think this thing can actually copy people? Its fate is sealed regardless. The conversation between the brothers comes to a pause. Seeing this, Lucius steps forward to speak with Alpha. Alpha, What do you plan to do? Go to the Babel Tower. She thinks for a moment before continuing. Luna detected unusual activity in the Ascension network earlier. She believes it's filtering new agents, which is why I came to investigate. Given the recent behavior of the hetero creatures, it's possible that this mirror demon can already be considered an agent. Alpha shakes her head, keeping her lingering doubts to herself. The mirror demon is neither construct nor corrupted, but how could it possibly connect to the Ascension network? Perhaps the Ascension network always holds deeper secrets yet to be uncovered. Luna. How's she? She's fine. She just needs to focus her energy on the Ascension network for now to prevent bigger problems. Then let's meet at New Oakley. Alpha nods and reaches out to end the call. So, your name is Virgil? Virgil gives no answer. Looks like we'll need to head to New Oakley. Do you have any vehicle to use? I don't need those. Virgil unsheaths Yamato, its blade tracing a cross in the air. A trail of cerulean light lingers in its wake, and like a flower unfurling petals, space itself splits along the incisions, revealing a yawning void of infinite black. Alpha watches Virgil's actions, a flicker of astonishment crossing her eyes. Did he just cut through space? But in the next moment, Virgil furrows his brow. The portal. It's not stable. The cross-shaped rift trembles, its edges wavering like disturbed water, and gradually seals shut a moment later. So you'll need to find another way to get there. Alpha's motorcycle isn't big enough to see all three of them. We're not alone here. The distant roar of engines reverberates through the air as a group of wildly dressed thugs approaches in a pickup truck equally adorned with flashy modifications. Look at who we got here! 3 cute birdies. Haha. Consider yourself lucky you ran into the Black Wings. What in the Yakuza? They look like they're straight out. They look like Yakuza members. Hand over everything. Right on time. Damn, I feel bad for them. Babylonia. This is the data sent by Usabeni. Asimov, what's your take on this? Thomas Hell. That name rings a bell. Bars. I'll look up information on him. Regarding the other world, there's a barely perceptible hint of anticipation in Nicola's tone. I've already shared my thoughts on this. Theoretically, it is indeed possible. However, even with in-depth exploration in this field, we cannot estimate when we might reach any conclusions. Scientific progress sometimes requires a touch of luck. Thomas, perhaps he hit the jackpot. After speaking, Asimov recognizes the inappropriateness of his remark. He closes his eyes briefly, then starts again. That remark was inappropriate. Every researcher's work deserves respect. If possible, I need more of Thomas's research data. After that, I can provide new conclusions. Alright, I'll have Usabeni recover the data. If that's all, I'll be heading back now. Asimov strides toward the exit. Just as he steps through the doorway, a thought flickers at the edge of his mind, and he pauses, glancing back. There he catches sight of Nicola and Hassan, their figures slumped with weariness, exchanging hushed words. Oh, and given the complexity of this research, I find it unlikely Thomas achieved it alone. He might have had external support. We're already on that. Asimov gives a slight nod, then turns and leaves. Could it be Corona? I don't think that's very likely. Hassan sits in silence, leaning back in his chair with an uncharacteristic melancholy. It's a rare sight since most of the time he gives off an impression of determination and resilience. Another world. That's too far-fetched. Let's just focus on what's right in front of us. Hassan offers a knowing smile as he turns to his old friend. Aren't you excited about it too? Nicola lets out a disgruntled snort. But you're right. We are too small to have big dreams. Hassan straightens his back, returning to his usual composed demeanor. Back to our previous arrangements. Their conversation fades into the sterile glow of the office lights. Just another moment in the command central, where countless others move through the artificial radiance, absorbed in their busy tasks. And so humanity presses onward, stumbling through these lights. The Night Talk. Whoa. New Oakley, 6:36 p.m. Logistics. We need ammo here. Right away. The battle has raged for nearly an hour, bullets streaking like deadly rain from New Oakley's defensive line. Though the newly constructed watchtowers and walls have slowed the hetero creature's advance, their relentless death-defying charges leave the defenses teetering on the edge of collapse. One has breached our defenses! Before the resident could finish speaking, a shadow blurs into motion, charging toward the hetero creature. Wielding her pyro katana, Lucia closes the distance in a flash. Adjusting her stance midair, she brings the blade down in a searing arc, cleaving through the creature with a single strike. These hetero creatures rely on their high-speed flight to breach the defensive line from time to time, penetrating into the town's perimeter. Lucia stands ready here, tasked with eliminating any hetero creatures that make their way into the town. Holy crap, did you see that? That construct's moves are unreal! Stop gawking and focus. Deal with these damn bats already. Max, the mayor of New Oakley, gazes toward the front lines, his brow furrowed with worry. How much ammunition do we have left? Enough to last through this battle. What about the next battle? Just barely. It's been an hour already. The hetero creature's attacks are getting worse. Normally they would have stopped by now. With Dante here, we'll be just fine. Max shakes his head and looks at his son. What's the word from the Forsaken? They said they'll send some people over, but not a lot. Other conservation areas are getting hit by hetero creatures too, so they're short on manpower. Mr. Benny, when will Babylonia's reinforcements arrive? Not until night, at the earliest. If we need to evacuate later, we have to save enough ammunition to deal with potential threats during the retreat. It's like we need to... Someone's coming! Before Max can finish, an alert from the defense line snags his attention. His gaze snaps towards the horizon. Beyond the seething mass of hetero creatures, a wildly modified pickup truck barrels toward New Oakley. The vehicle carves a wide arc across the desert, tires spitting sand as it skids to a halt. It's Alpha. The engine's roar pulls some creatures' focus. Screeching, they pivot mid-air and swarm toward the truck. Alpha and Virgil step out of the vehicle. Looks like we arrived just in time. Let this be our warm-up. Max turns to you beside him, finishing his interrupted thought. There's a Benny, and looks like we need to prepare for close quarters combat. Alright, I'll connect with the constructs on site. Oh shit. Run! Demons! Oh, damn, Virgil. Okay, girl. Who's in the back shooting there? Oh.
Have you decided which one of you will die first?
What a transition.
Go to hell! It's over. Not bad.
I'm so not used to playing these guys, man.
Too slow. Go to hell! It's over.
Now you die. Now you die. too slow. Not bad.
Ugh.
You shall die.
I'm not gonna lie, I already forgot most of the tutorial. Holy shit.
Now you die.
I need to play more as these guys.
And now, I'm gonna play with you. Hell yeah! Let me show you what I've got. Now the fun begins. Adios. Let me show you what I've got. Take this!
Whoop. There we go.
Go back to hell! Let me show you. It's showtime! Adios. Now the fun begins. Let me show you what I've got. Take this! Hell yeah!
There we go. Yeah, Dante's way more straightforward to play as. Look at them over here. What the hell? Fine, I'll help just this once. Kinda looks goofy with Virgil sitting on the crate like that. Bloody hetero creatures. Exploration. Villagers have a request. There are 2 optional side missions. If you do them, you get a really cute Easter egg. Ooh, okay. I'll do exploration here. Hero creatures assault has been temporarily halted. Thank you. Many residents got lost because of the hero creatures' attack. Could you help me find them?
Let me show you what I've got. Take this! Now the fun begins. Hell yeah! Let me show you what I've got. Take this!
Damn leg. Thank you. Ah, so that's... That's a little awkward to use the gun.
Shall we dance? Finish!
Those monsters were terrifying.
Adios. Let me show you what I've got. Take this! Let me show you what I've got. Take this! Shall we dance?
Thanks for helping me. I ain't scared of those hero creatures. Then there's the high challenge, high difficulty mission. Oh boy. Can't interact with them. Then high difficulty challenge. Oh boy. I did do the tutorials, but I don't remember much. I don't remember a whole lot. Oops, am I doing something wrong? Oh. Oh, there we go. Double jump. I suck. There we go. Oh, I'm so getting claim here. Oh god. Oops. Come on, move. Wait. That works.
Raining bullets.
Oh, okay. Ugh. Dude, this is gonna be... Doing this keyboard and mouse is tough. Hang on.
Raining bullets.
Ugh. Oh god. These controls. Am I? Am I doing this the hard way? Why can't I dodo? There we go. Ugh. What the hell? Oh, whatever. Hang on, let me try this again. There's a red square. Was there? I didn't notice it. Okay. On the right? You mean over here? I don't see any red squares. Alright, I'll stop, sorry. Where is it? On the far left. I mean this building. On this roof. On the roof? I don't see anything though. Am I missing something here? What is happening with your game? I don't know, dude. Okay, hang on, let me start over then. That's where it's supposed to be, okay. Did your graphics look weird? No, it didn't look weird for me. Okay. Oh, there it is. That must be, that may have been it, where I just didn't step into the white square. I didn't realize you had to step in the white square. I thought the white squares were just like directional. Or like they were just to guide you in which way you can go. Oh, for God's sake. Had to restart the game. There we go. Yeah, I didn't realize you... Nice. I didn't realize you had to step into the white squares. Wow. You are strong. I like how Virgil kind of just chills. Just chilling there. That's funny. Whoa! It's... Oh, shit! It looked... Yeah, that looks so goofy with Alpha on the chair there. Save to local. I don't know where that actually saved, though. Save to local. Let's see. Where in local is that saved, by the way? It should be in like the New Oakley 9:21 p.m. It should be in like the EGR like folder. Where specifically it's saved. Because I had other screenshots from in-game saved as well. I don't know where I could find them. If you guys know, then let me know. Cheers! Compared to residents of other conservation areas, the people of New Oakley seem to be born with thicker skin. Not long after repelling a wave of hetero creature attacks, some have already started celebrating. In their words, it's called celebrating living through another day. Say, don't you think it's about time we get out of here too? Out? And go where? Those bat freaks are everywhere. It's all the same no matter where we go. Play mobile, so mine was straightforward. Ah, shit. Forsaken, Babylonia's conservation areas. Anywhere's fine, just somewhere with more people around. Doesn't matter to me, I'm on my own. But if we really are leaving, it'll probably happen in the next few days. Looks like I'll need to pack my bags tonight. It's not in my like documents folder. Yeah, it's not in my documents folder or in my pictures folder. So, is it? I don't know where it is. Dante weaves through the bustling crowd, 2 drinks in hand, his gaze lighting up as he spots you tucked away in the corner. Sliding into the sea across from you, he pushes one of the glasses your way. Fancy a glass? Thank you. Not bad taking charge back there. Makes me think this team up might actually work. You're not bad either. You can wield a sword like that. Huh. Wait until you see my other tricks. Don't you need to be with Virgil? Isn't he your... Don't worry about him. He's just not big on crowds. Dante drinks from his cup, not pursuing the topic any further. Have you talked to that girl? Yeah, I have. Doesn't know much about the tower. Thomas kept her away. So, when are we heading to the Babel Tower? The support force from Babylonia will get here tonight. Once we've restocked, we'll head there tomorrow. Looks like things will wrap up here soon. Hetero creatures, the punishing virus, everything here is scary even for a guy who deals with demons in his daily life like me. You... What? I was just wondering what your world is like. My world, huh? Dante takes another sip of his drink and shifts into a more comfortable position. Hard to explain, really. You've probably figured out I'm not exactly your average human. My father came from the demon world, so half of me is demon blood. Demon world and human world. Even I can't tell which one I belong to. Maybe my world is just that home I had. He gazes at the campfire, lost in thought, seemingly reminiscing about his childhood. But time never flows backward. Memories are like sparks in the air, brilliant one moment, gone the next. At least he still has family. The thought surfaces in Dante's mind, unbidden. His gaze drifts to a quiet corner beyond the campfire's glow. There, Virgil leans against the wall, arms crossed, exchanging sparse words with Alpha beside him. As Dante looks at Virgil's white hair and that face so like his own, he can't help but think of a certain young man, a smile tugging at his lips. Nero would never guess what Virgil and I are experiencing right now. Virgil feels the weight of his stare and glances over. Dante answers with a grin and a raised middle finger. You fool. Dante lowers his hand, then continues. That's so funny. The human world's nothing special, just demons causing trouble now and then. Kinda like how this place would be without that punishing virus. While the demon world? He lets out a derisive snort. That place is crawling with disgusting freaks. Nothing worth talking about. What do you think of this world? Well, he speaks with brutal honesty. I think this world's doomed. I mean, he's honest. I mean, I can't hate that, man. He's not. I mean, we deal with a lot of crazy shit here. It's way worse than what's happening over there. Obviously way worse. Oh. And yet, aren't you helping this world? Dante jerks his chin toward the campfire. People are still kicking, and they've got pizza here. Could be much worse. The sound of an approaching convoy echoes from afar, adding to the town's growing clamor. Lee's message chimes timely from your terminal. He's out of line, but he's got a point. Well, yes, but actually no. That's the kind of reply I would give. The support force has arrived. Looks like it's time for you to get to work. He raises his drink, bringing your conversation to a close. Since we're hitting up the Babel Tower tomorrow, make sure to rest well tonight. Well, here's to tomorrow. To tomorrow. You meet Bridget at the edge of the town. Hey, Isabelle. All the weapons and ammo are here, and your power armor. Thank you. Just doing my job. And one more thing. Can I have some of the support force to stay behind and guard this place? According to our intel, hetero creatures are trying to capture Laika, the little girl mentioned in the report. Yeah, the mirror demon may have learned that Laika is here. With Dante away tomorrow, the town's defenses will be vulnerable. We need someone to stay back and take care of Laika. No problem, leave it to me. I'll take good care of her. That's why we love you, Bridget. Laika strolls through the town, taking in the bustling atmosphere. After speaking with the commandant from Babylonia, she can finally wash away days of exhaustion from being on the run. Though drowsiness lingers at the edges of her mind, curiosity wins out. She wants to explore the town first. Born in Babylonia, she has never set foot on the surface before. Until now, it existed only in images and secondhand stories. New Oakley is her first real glimpse of a human settlement on this surface. Child. A voice cuts through her thoughts. She turns to see an elderly woman with warm, crinkled eyes waving at her. Care to join me here for a moment? I actually read the chapter the night before the update, and now I'm going through getting material. Oh, I see. After a moment of hesitation, Laika walks toward the elderly woman. The woman cradle a bag in her arms. Seeing Laika approach, she reaches inside and pulls out a tangerine. Here, try this. Laika accepts the fruit, and the elderly woman pats the space beside her, inviting her to sit. Then she asks, "You're a new face. I take it you just arrived in town recently." "Yes." "Are you here alone?" "I have my dad, but he's not here right now. He told me to run ahead by myself." Whatever scene plays out in the woman's mind, her face is etched with quiet sympathy. Sure wasn't easy, though. "I used to have a granddaughter. If not for that incident, she would be about your height by now. Surviving is what matters." Have you found a place to stay? If not, you're welcome to stay with me for now. Later on, you can learn a trade. Mechanical repairs, gun making, bullet crafting, things like that. You'll find a way to get by. I do have a grandson, but he's not well behaved like you. Always wearing those sunglasses and clothes with spikes all over them. And his hair sticking straight up like some kind of rooster. Looks absolutely ridiculous if you ask me. His shirts have all these strange cartoon characters on them. He calls it anime or something. I don't understand a thing about it. And you never will, Grandma. But deep down, he's a good kid. These days, sometimes you got to act tough just to get by. We found anime guys. Anime guy's grandma. Perhaps Leica's appearance stirs old memories, or maybe it has been a long time since she last saw a child. Whatever the reason, the old woman rambles on about her family. And don't let our Mayor Max fool you with that big burly look of his. He's a good man at heart. Quite the romantic, actually. Don't I know it? I remember from Sands of Wrath. Realizing she's been doing all the talking, she offers an apologetic smile. Oh dear, listen to me rambling on. Once I start talking, I just can't seem to stop. It's okay, ma'am. I enjoy listening to you. Let's talk about you instead. Where did you live before? Babylonia. The elderly woman seems taken aback by the answer, her expression flickering with surprise, but she chooses not to pry further. My dad is really good to me. He always says he just wants me to grow up safe and happy. He used to be very busy, but he'd still bring me little gifts after work. And he taught me how to draw. He told me he wanted to be a manga artist when he was younger, but life just got in the way. Then Mom got sick. And after that, Dad never really smiled again. The white hospital room flickers back into her memory, that most familiar place to her. After that, like as words trail off, her smile dissolving like a fading echo. After that, the elderly woman assumes the girl is merely reminiscing about something sad and moves to comfort her when Leica suddenly bolts outside. Panic flashes across Leica's face. No, not just panic, something deeper, darker. A primal terror, rising from the depths of her mind like a creature clawing its way out of the abyss. It seizes her heart, threatening to pull her under. Then, her foot catches on a stone and she stumbles, but she barely registers the pain. Instead, she curls into herself on the ground, her expression hollow yet etched with dread. What happened after that? She finds her memories like a faded canvas, blurred beyond recognition. How did I get to the Babel Tower? The person in the hospital bed. Was it Mom? Or me? The unanswered question sends chills down her spine and fear finally consumes her completely. A short while earlier, before meeting with the human commandant, Dante found Virgil. How did you get here? I have no explanation. I simply appeared in mid-air without cause. Just like me. Dante strokes his chin, eyeing Yamato and Virgil's hand. Can you use Yamato to open a portal back? Portals aren't stable in this place. Looks like we'll have to rely on those Babylonia folks for now. Also that little girl. I've sensed it as well. She's a demon, isn't it? That must be it. Surely. Hang on, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go to the toilet. Alright. Alright. Not gonna lie, I'm actually craving pizza now. Thanks, Dante. I appreciate it. Making me crave pizza. Babel Tower. Alright. The next morning, everyone gathers on the outskirts of the town. There's a Benny over here. 3 vehicles will go with you to the Babel Tower, all fully stocked with ammunition and supplies. Thank you. The mayor is looking for me, probably to discuss evacuation plans. If you need anything, just talk to Sand Fox. Hey, Zubedi. Alright, let's move out. According to the coordinates, the Babel Tower should be just ahead. The Babel Tower is gone? For your group, as far as the eye can see, lies nothing but ruins. No, there's definitely something here. I can feel it. The demon's right here. Some kind of deceptive trick. Can we break it through with force? What's the punishing virus concentration? The concentration ahead is indeed slightly higher than surrounding areas, but it's quite mild, still within normal levels. Really? You retrieve a weapon shaped like a rocket launcher from one of the support force vehicles. The support force has brought some Omega weapons. According to Alpha's previous conjecture, the Mirror Demon may already be an agent-level enemy, perhaps worth attempting to use an Omega weapon against it. The Omega weapon-equipped warhead propels through the air before detonating with a deafening blast, as if colliding with an invisible wall in the distance. When the smoke dissipates, a jagged rupture hangs suspended in midair, its edges warping the light around it. So that's its game, hiding behind mirrors. No wonder it's called the Mirror Demon. Sandfox, let's give it a few more hits. Copy. The support force members bring out their remaining Omega weapons, launching multiple warheads simultaneously. Not registered anywhere. Really? After this explosion, the opening widens enough for vehicles to pass through, revealing the full view of the Babel Tower. A cylindrical tower sheathed in red tide aggregates looms in the distance, an ominous spire that draws everyone's gaze. Above it, swarms of hetero creatures wheel through the air, their presence dripping with palpable malice. The punishing virus concentration is rapidly increasing. Uh-oh, let's move. Top of the Babel Tower. A gaunt, middle-aged man stands atop the tower, his gaze fixed on the approaching group in the distance. People from Babylonia. Used a manual screenshot instead. God damn it! So I missed out on it. Among the group of constructs, 2 white-haired men in long coats stand conspicuously apart. Are they the Sons of Sparta? I should have known that other demons would also come to this world. Its eyes narrow slightly as it recalls the sight. The 2 Sons of Sparta locked in battle within the demon world. Back then, it was just a nameless demon among Hell's legions, but now it has claimed power beyond its former wretchedness. But it's too late now. Even the Sons of Sparta cannot stop the power of demons merged with the Ascension Network. Moreover, I still hold a trump card. The emaciated man turns, his gaze locking onto the figure looming in the shadows, wreathed in an aura of seething darkness. White hair, a dark blue coat, and a face identical to Virgil's. A being forged from memories and the red tide. Ha ha ha. Mirror images are always interesting, aren't they? Thomas, who can no longer be called human, waves its hand in a gentle motion. At its command, the swarm of hetero creatures churning in the air surges forward, a writhing tide descending upon the distant group. Kill them all. Leave no survivors. Having done all this, the man stands motionless, savoring the imminent battle, eagerly awaiting the coming symphony of agonized screams and hetero creatures' shrieks. Yet deep within, a flickering consciousness still struggles, and its feeble resistance irritates him. Silence, human! Your will is utterly powerless against my power. The next moment, a splitting pain lances through its head. Its body crumples to the ground as its face twists in agony, tears spilling over. Laika. I have to save Laika. Shut it! Just as quickly, the anguish fades, replaced once more by that mask of malice. Yes, Laika. You've reminded me. I'll send out some hetero creatures to track down Laika. I'll bring her back so this body can end it once and for all. Honey? You notice Dante beside you gazing into the distance. Anything wrong, Dante? I think someone's up there, at the top. Lee. Lee quickly transforms his composite armament into sniper mode and peers through the scope at the top of the tower. There's indeed someone there, high resemblance of Thomas from our intel. Dante glances at Virgil beside him, then gestures toward the composite armament in Lee's hand. I've got a similar double arm that can transform into 666 different modes. Shut up already. The hetero creatures are on the move. They're closing in. The mirror demons knows we're here. Prepare for combat. Like a plague of locusts, countless hetero creatures swarm toward the convoy. Full speed ahead! Roger! Run them over! Roof-mounted machine guns roar to life, bullets ripping through the horde of hetero creatures. The three transport vehicles lurch forward, tires grinding through gore and shattered limbs as they fight for every inch of ground. As the hetero creatures grow in number, Grey Raven leaps into the fray and begins to eliminate the enemies. The battle rages on, and now your group has covered half the distance to the Babel Tower. We can't keep this up. We're running low on ammo. This is as far as we can go. Three vehicles grind to a halt, immobilized. Endless waves of hetero creatures storm toward you, cutting off any path to the Babel Tower. Jeez. Support force, you can evacuate from here. You turn to look at your companions slashing through the horde and shout. Everyone else, prepare to break through. We need a path. Lee, get ready for maximum output. No need for that. Just stay behind me. Virgil, time to show them what we're made of. You don't get to order me around. Fierce winds howl, billowing their coats as Dante and Virgil stand side by side, unshaken. I alone am enough to handle this situation. I'm not letting you have all the fun to yourself. Try to keep up if you can. I won't wait for you. Feeling confident, huh? Let's see who makes it to the tower's gates first. Red and blue particles intertwine, spiraling around the two half-demons. Then a powerful shockwave explodes outward, hurling hetero creatures back like ragdolls. Their human appearance vanishes without a trace, giving way to devilish forms as if straight from the depths of hell. Virgil sheaths his sword as a blue spherical domain envelops the space around him. I will cut through everything. He's so cool. As Judgment Cut End is unleashed, countless slashes carve through the air, leaving only Dante untouched. Each blade mark twists space itself, shattering it like fractured glass, tearing apart every hetero creature within its domain. Now I lead by one. I haven't even said start yet. The two half-demons charge toward the Babel Tower simultaneously, tearing through the remaining hetero creatures with relentless speed. Stay close to them. The spell. Jackpot. And that's that. Wasn't so tough after all. Thanks to Dante and Virgil's overwhelming power and their transformed states, the group arrives safely at the foot of the Babel Tower. Commandant, the hetero creature's attack is weakening. There appears to be some kind of mystical barrier before the tower. The hetero creatures grow eerily still, their attacks ceasing entirely as if bound by some unseen command. Their attacks have stopped. Is it because there's no need to continue? An open invitation. Very confident of the mirror demon. The path ahead won't be an easy one, it seems. Ridiculous. The tower gates of Babel stand wide open, a gaping maw, demonic and foreboding, as though inviting the guests to step into the abyss. Dante stretches leisurely on the spot, speaking with effortless confidence. Either way, moving forward is our only meaningful option. Don't think anyone here wants to turn back and swap mode with those pesky bats, right? Bug extermination can be a real buzzkill. With that, Dante shrugs his shoulders and takes the lead through the gateway. Top of the Babel Tower. The Mirror Demon, now in full control of Thomas's body, watches coldly as the team steps into its domain. Ordinary hetero creatures can only achieve so far, as expected. However, a special surprise awaits you next. Enjoy. By the time you reach the top, how much strength will you have left to face me? Okay, buddy. Whoa! The gates of the Babel Tower swing shut behind the group, cutting off the clamor of hetero creatures outside. As the last sliver of daylight vanishes, the interior is left in near darkness, illuminated only by the erratic flicker of candlelight and the dim-colored glow of arched, stained glass windows. Looking around, a hollow chill lingers in the air. Gotta say, the owner of this tower really went all out on the decor. The tower's vast circular chamber stretches before you, its perimeter lined with identical curved doorways spaced at even intervals. There's no visible path upward. These doors. Do we need to investigate them one by one? The pattern upward must be behind one of these doors. Then let's bust them all open. With that, Dante casually opens a door beside him. Hey! The air suddenly falls silent. Bullets are chambered, blades unsheathed. The team's vigilance reaches its peak in this moment. Even Dante catches himself, realizing his earlier actions were quite rash. As the door creaks open, a hazy mirror appears before everyone. Dante's silhouette, framed against the doorway, twists eerily in the reflection. He steps closer, inspecting the mirror, only to find nothing and turn back to the rest of you. Just some boring mirror trick. Just then, the shadow of glass splits the air behind him. A ghost of a grin flickers across Dante's face as he draws ebony and ivory, quickly spinning around to take aim. Jack, but someone moves faster than him. Phantom blue energy swirls and solidifies into mirage blades, hurling toward the hetero creature as it claws free from the shattered mirror. The blades strike true, pinning it firmly to the wall. Come on, you know I could have handled that. What does that mean? I simply don't want to hear that word from you. That word? Is this some kind of magical spell? At these words, Alpha in the distance can't help but cast curious glances at Dante and Virgil. Actually, I'm curious about that too. Listen guys, you got it all wrong. There's no magic spell like that. The half-demon brothers have already demonstrated various extraordinary abilities, piquing everyone's curiosity. I've been meaning to ask about your transformation. Oh, that's our Sin Devil Trigger form. After all, Virgil and I are half-demons, you know? The group continues to open doors one by one, eliminating any hetero creatures that appear behind them while communicating, until an upward staircase is finally found. Commandant, it's here. Just then, Virgil steps in front of Liv. Back up. Something's wrong. Uh-oh. His warning comes not a second too soon. A blood-curdling howl rips through the air, and a blur of black shadow explodes from the curved staircase, lunging over with terrifying speed. Bang. But a red figure moves even faster. A great sword cleaves through the air, striking the hetero creature midway and hurling it back with brutal force. Now that's what I call jackpot. He said it! He said the thing.
And now, I'm gonna play with you.
Change my... Find the corrected gate. Oh, there was dialogue from Lucy. I didn't catch it though. And let's just go through each and every one of these. Oh. What about these other ones though? Ah, man. Oh, hell yeah, classic. Well done, Commandant. This seems to be the right way. Oh, okay. Yeah, the camera angle. Layout here appears the same rules may apply. Search the correct path again. I did notice that the door had like a symbol above it. It was this one. It was this symbol, I believe. Never mind. Fenrir. Hetero beast Fenrir.
Hell yeah! Let me show you what I've got. Take this!
Where is it? Jeez.
Jackpot.
No way he says it too.
Now the fun
Ow.
begins. Hell yeah!
Have you decided?
Go to hell!
Not bad. Now you die. Not bad. Not bad. It's over.
My turn.
This is out. Too slow. You shall die.
Nice. Because I really need to take some time to try and probably learn these guys' moveset. But then again, it's not like I'm going to be playing them all that much. Except for maybe the trial of simulation. That's the last one. Whew, these bats are such a pain to deal with. Sandfox holsters his gun, watching as the distant hetero creature plummets to the ground. After escorting Usabeni's group into the battle tower, the support force begins their return journey toward New Oakley. Lizard, take inventory of our combat supplies. You don't have to tell me twice, I'm already on it. We lost contact with Usabeni's group after they entered the tower. I wonder if everything's okay. We got it. Not our job to work. What the? Swear word! Why are you stuttering all of a sudden? Those bats are back. A swear word-ing swarm of them! I will floor that swear word pedal now! In the distance, a swarm of black specks emerges from the direction of the Babel Tower, coalescing into a seething dark cloud that devours the sky. The horde of hetero creatures surges toward the convoy, an unstoppable tide. Prepare to engage! But everyone present knows the truth. Against such numbers, survival is nearly impossible. Yet, as the shadow looms closer and bullets tear through the swarm, the support force members begin to notice something off. They're not coming after us? The swarm of hetero creatures sweeps past the convoy, flying straight toward the horizon. That direction is New Oakley. Contact the boss now! Uh-oh. We're going after Leica. New Oakley. Quick, leave anything that's not important. Elders, children, and other non-combatants, get into cars first. Where are the other task force members? Mayor Max watches the townspeople evacuating in panic, his brow deeply furrowed. I hope there's still time for everyone. Oh boy. Thirst for blood. Scream! The hetero creature collapses to the ground in defiance, its form slowly fading away. Without so much as a glance at the fallen foe, Virgil flicks Yamato to clear the creature's blood before smoothly sheathing the blade. Do you need to rest, Usabeni? I'm okay. This is the 20th floor. Based on my earlier observations of the Babel Tower's height from a distance, we've now reached the halfway point. 2 doors left. Let's clear this floor in one go. Lucia steps forward and pushes one of the doors open. Behind the door lies a vast space, its floor packed with people standing shoulder to shoulder, their bodies crammed together. A rough estimate puts their number at 200 to 300. Noticing the open door, the crowd recoils in a frantic wave, scrambling backward. Only when their eyes adjust, when they recognize the figures in the doorway, do their cries erupt. It's constructs! Are you here to save us? Their clothes hang in tatters, their faces hollow with hunger and fear, their frail forms betraying days of starvation. Liv, provide emergency treatment. Copy. What happened here? A refugee offers you an explanation, his body frail and weakened. We're residents from conservation areas. Those bats captured us and brought us here. That man in the white lab coat. No, he's no man. He's a demon. Once I saw wings growing out of his body. Calm down, you're safe now. He comes here regularly to take people, drains them dry. Only stops after killing 20 or more. And then he mixes his own blood with the red tide, turns it into those bat things. Alpha approaches you from the side and speaks in a hushed voice. There's a pool formed with the red tide inside. It must be where the mirror demon breeds those hetero creatures. No wonder those bats stink like demons. They're barely holding on, and most are showing symptoms of punishing virus infection from going without serum injections for too long. They need to return to a conservation area for treatment. They can't leave on their own. Should we leave them behind? We can't battle the mirror demon while escorting all these people. The kidnapped residents fall silent, realizing the upcoming conversation will determine their fate. Hundreds of pairs of eyes are fixed on you. The young child, overwhelmed by the heavy silence, lets out a choked sob, only for the mother to swiftly clamp a hand over the child's mouth. Lucia, Lee, Liv, I'll leave the evacuation to you. Dante, Virgil, Alpha, and I will press forward upstairs. Commandant. Against demons, Dante and Virgil are indispensable. Given the Asnet's connection, we'll need Alpha too. Liv, you need to provide treatment to the evacuees. Understood. Lee, establish recon and evacuation routes. Roger that. Lucia? Lee and Liv can't keep all the evacuees protected. I need you to lead Grey Raven on this mission. Roger. Commandant, take care of yourself. I will. Let's go, Spenny. As everyone turns to leave, Lucia calls out to Alpha. Alpha. What is it? Can I trust you? The girl's gaze fixes on Alpha, unwavering. Since when did we become this close? I know what you're going to say. This time, I'll allow it. Then I'll leave Commandant in your care. Alright. Satisfied with Alpha's agreement, Alpha turns and walks away. New Oakley. The hetero creature's assault has been ongoing for some time. Van finds Laika hiding in a corner, and together they head toward the convoy. Hits her with the jackpot. Why are you hiding here? I'll take you to the convoy. The captain of the support force from Babylonia is looking for you. On the way, she sees a young man carrying the elderly woman from last night toward the convoy, the two of them arguing as they go. Grandma, please! Come on, we gotta go right now! Put me down. I'm not leaving. What does it matter if these old bones die anyway? Let those young folks leave as they want. If you stay, I'll stay too. With those words spoken, the elderly woman finally stops arguing. Soon after, a fan brings Leica to Bridget and Max, who are discussing evacuation arrangements. Some fully loaded vehicles have already left, and we don't have enough for everyone. That means some of us aren't getting out. You've got any other vehicles in town? Everything with wheels is already here. We can't scrounge up anymore. Combat personnel will be last priority. Civilians come first. I'll see who's willing to stay behind. I'll stay too. Despite advanced preparations for evacuation, a group of people remains left behind due to the shortage of vehicles. Seeing Fan's arrival, Max pauses the discussion. Babylonian, I've brought Leica. Thank you. Leica is visibly frightened as she struggles to understand why Fan has brought her here. Noticing her distress, Bridget crouches down and offers a reassuring smile. I'm Bridget, captain of the Babylonian support force. Usabeni asked me to look after you. These vehicles behind me are our transports. You need to get inside and evacuate with everyone else. What is it? Leica recalls what happened last night, hesitating for a moment before finally speaking up. I think those hetero creatures are after me. Before Leica can finish, an explosion resounds in the distance. A transmission from the front line comes through Max's radio. They broke through! Some bat monsters got inside! Leica faintly makes out several hetero creatures flying in from the distant front line. I'll stop them! Without hesitation, Bridget snaps her tactical tonfas into position and lunges forward. The hetero creatures this time are much stronger. Faced with numerous enemies, Bridget manages to hold her own against the onslaught, yet struggles to eliminate them quickly. Then a new alarm comes from another part of the front line. Another wave of hetero creatures has breached the defenses, flooding into the town. Buildings crumble like sand castles under the relentless assault, the tranquil haven of last night now a living hell. Leica watches the scene unfold, her heart twisting with unbearable anguish. No! Get away from here! Gunshots erupt nearby. Before anyone notices, several hetero creatures have crept dangerously close. Leica's breath catches as the young man throws himself between his grandmother and the looming threat, but it's still not enough. A hetero creature lunges from a blind spot, pouncing toward the elderly woman in his arms. No. She watches as the kind-hearted woman from last night falls to the ground. The old-timed memories suddenly flood her mind, threatening to overtake her focus. In a stark white hospital room, the curtains hang motionless as a doctor with an indistinct face delivers regretful news. What is it? The air reeks of disinfectant and cold metal, pressing in like a weight. Beneath the blood-stained white sheath, something lies. What is it? The trembling hand of a middle-aged person enters her view. Excuse me. Fingers twitching toward the fabric, trying to lift away the white covering. Stop! Leica lets out a furious roar as a blinding white light erupts around her. What? This is... The entire town suddenly falls eerily silent as all hetero creatures freeze in midair, as if someone had pressed pause on time itself. But the moment lasts only briefly before the hetero creatures begin to stir restlessly once more. The shadow of death looms again. The next moment... Whoa! No one jumps here, what the hell? Thunder roars as lightning flashes across the sky. The gleaming edge of the rev blade slices through the air, severing the hetero creature's wings with precision. Looks like we came just in time. Ha! Oh, you alright, ma'am? The young man helps the elderly woman to her feet with a warm smile. Yeah, I just realized, yeah. We don't have Nero, but here, we have no one. Bridget, who's rushing back toward the scene, lets out a sigh of relief at the sight. Finally. In the distance, a transport vehicle slowly comes to a halt as several figures step out. Playing the hero again. Palma playable win. Bambinata, Leia reinforce the front line. Simon, take Dark Ares with them. Bridget, update me on the evacuation status. And are you the Leica mentioned in the reports? After issuing orders without allowing any objections, Vanessa turns to Leica, who kneels on the ground, her face etched with exhaustion. That has to be intentional. Recalling the flash of light, white light from earlier, Vanessa frowns. That's awesome. Battle Tower, 38th floor. How are you holding up? The four of you walk along the curved staircase, steadily making your way upward. Don't worry, the power armor's got me covered. You wave a hand, causing slight mechanical clinks from within the power armor, signaling that everything is fine. Which floor are we headed to next? The 38th. Feels like we're close to the top now. The group pushes open the door to the 38th floor while chatting casually. The lab. Inside the circular chamber, tangled cables and computer terminals fill the space. At its heart, a cylindrical device stands as crimson crystals formed from the punishing virus creep outward, while data is still displayed on some of the screens. Nothing like what we've seen. What do you think, Uzbeni? Which is expected? Based on intel you gathered, Thomas was conducting space-time research, which would require a dedicated facility. The Mirror Demon isn't likely to change its lair, so this tower was most likely constructed by modifying the original laboratory. This is where Thomas conducted his experiments, where everything started. I need to back up Thomas's data while we're here. It will help you return to your world. Then we wait for you to finish the backup. The Mirror Demon won't just stand by and watch while we gather information. Which means someone's got to scout ahead. Hearing this, Virgil turns to open a large door, heading up without a backward glance. Not one to be left behind, Dante strides after him. Well, looks like we're up. As the two half-demons disappear into the shadows, only you and Alpha remain in the eerie laboratory. Aren't you going up with them? You lean forward to insert the storage device into the lab computer, asking in a hushed voice. I promised Lucia I'd take care of you. After these words, silence fills the room. Oh, thanks, Alpha. The sons of Sparta soon reached the next floor. This floor lacks the familiar ring of doors. Instead, it opens into a vast domed chamber with a single passage leading upward. At the heart of the space stands a hetero creature. Its presence radiates menace, more powerful than any they have encountered before. Things are getting interesting. Oh, what the hell?
Hell yeah! Let me show you what I've got. Take this!
It's Moon Man.
Jackpot.
Oops, I didn't mean to switch to Virgil.
Too slow. This is how. You shall die.
Hell yeah! Shall we dance? Adios. Let me show you what I've got. Take this! Jackpot.
Copyright claim. I love it. Nice. This way. No sprint. Whoa! That looks cool. Audio's muffled. Oh, that was it. Spam and pray because I have no idea what I'm doing. You know what? I'm the same. Especially with Virgil. Memory. You, Oakley. Hey, how's the situation on your end? Pretty much wiped them all out. Now we're just cleaning up the battlefield. Jeez, these bats have gone completely nuts over 2 damn hours. Last attack was barely over an hour. They sure have. If the people from Babylonia hadn't come when they did, we'd probably be done for this time. Have you heard about it? What is it? A white light just now that made the bats freeze. Must be some new type of flash grenade designed for hetero creatures, right? If only. I heard it was a little girl. She controlled those bats with that white light. Got to be kidding. Many people witnessed the strange sight caused by Leica earlier, and already rumors have begun to spread. Every now and then, someone would glance her way, their eyes sharp with curiosity. Bridget, finally catching a free moment, approaches Leica. She softens her voice, trying to make herself sound as gentle as possible. Come with me, Leica. She takes Leica's hand and leads her to a nearby room. Leica follows Bridget's lead in a daze, her mind filled with fragmented memories. The razor-sharp fragments of memories reappear and rush to the coast of reality with the waves. A man in a white lab coat approaches quietly, his movements stiff, his words trapped in his throat. I heard about what happened. Everyone in the project team is worried about you. The department has approved some time off for you. You can come back once you're feeling better. Sorry. I shouldn't keep talking about work. It's just... Take some rest. Take some rest. Says nothing, turning instead toward the memorial altar in the living room, eyes lingering on the black and white photograph. Outside, the doorbell rings a few times before falling silent. Then comes the soft click of the door unlocking, the fingerprint reader granting entry. Sorry for coming uninvited. I just wanted to make sure my friend was safe. It's been 3 months. It's time to... Can you hear me, Leica? The question pulls Leica back to reality. She glances around, taking in her surroundings. She's indoors now, with Bridget beside her, the one who led her inside. At the center of the room, a woman with a commanding presence sits at the table, while next to her is a frail-looking man. I'm Vanessa, the Agric Commandant from Babylonia. This is Simon, the Dark Ares Commandant. Looks like you're able to communicate now. Tell me the details about that white light from before. What connection do you have with the hetero creatures? Leica's face still shows traces of disorientation. I'm not really sure. Vanessa's gaze locks onto Leica, her face unreadable, for so long that Leica can't help but feel an intense interrogation coming next. But Vanessa simply pulls out a terminal and activates a comms projection, revealing the figure of a man materializing from the device. Continue with your report, Asimov. In front of Leica? No objection to that? I've checked the Science Council records and found information on Thomas Hell. Thomas Hell is a former member of Science Council Section 2 under the mentorship of Miss Valentina. According to the records, Thomas's wife died of a genetic disease. 7 years after his wife's death, his daughter Leica also died from the same disease at the age of 14. The pristine white curtains of the hospital room resurface in her mind, accompanied by a searing headache. Her earlier confusion slowly crystallizes into clarity as the hazy fragments of memory sharpen into focus. The person in the hospital bed, was it Mom or me? It was her mom and also herself. Beneath the blood-stained white sheath, something lies. Of course it's Leica or me. Take some rest, Thomas. Take some rest. Thomas left the Science Council afterward and went missing 2 years later. She could no longer catch the man's report in the transmission. More memories begin to surface, pulling Leica back to where everything started. Crimson alarms shriek throughout the laboratory, wrenching Thomas awake from the unconsciousness, who finds his body sprawled on the floor. As he fights to piece together the last moments, a knife-sharp headache splits his skull, scattering his thoughts. In his daze, he only recalls a few blurry fragments. space splintering like glass, a deafening explosion, and then a demon emerges from the fractured space. The demon is grievously wounded, its form nearly obliterated, and what's left is gradually dissipating. A mirror slips from the demon's body, cracking down the middle. With its last desperate effort, the demon drives its core into the only human nearby, Thomas. All of a sudden, the volume just increased. The instant the mirror touches him, it erupts into two pieces, one half clattering to the ground. Thomas's body, ravaged by the explosion's impact, is equally in critical condition. Darkness creeps in, but before it swallows him whole, his fading mind conjures one final thought: his daughter. Then, amid a blinding flash of white light, the fallen mirror shard transforms into Laika's form. I remember now. I'm a demon, born from my father's obsession. I'm gonna have to restart the game just to sort out the music volume. That's what I thought. The mirror demon's true form is the mirror inside its body. It shattered into two pieces when it came to this world. One piece holds the mirror demon's consciousness, which possessed my father. The other half is me. Now that's unexpected. To be honest, I never expected things would turn out this way. Things are getting complicated. What should we do now? Let's wait until Usabeni returns from the Babel Tower. I recall the Commandant mentioned an expert who handles these situations in a report. The Babel Tower. Laika's expression suddenly hardens, resolve flashing in her eyes. I need to go to the Babel Tower. Now's not the time for you to be willful. You don't understand. There's a connection between the two mirror shards. As long as I exist, the other half of the mirror won't disappear. Which means the mirror demon can't be defeated. That's why I need to go to the Babel Tower, to see my father. We need to have a private discussion. Go outside and wait for now. Okay. Laika turns and leaves the room. As the wooden door clicks shut behind her, a hushed debate erupts inside. I don't agree with letting her go to the Babel Tower. But she mentioned the connection between the two mirror shards. If our goal is to defeat the mirror demon, sending her to the Babel Tower is an essential step. That's just her one-sided claim. Laika leans against the doorframe, occasionally catching scattered words from inside. Each fragmented phrase tugs at her, hope flaring one moment, disappointment crashing in the next. Dad. 20 minutes pass by before the voice is finally still. Laika realizes that a decision has been made. As the wooden door creaks open again, Vanessa appears before Laika. You can go as you wish. Bridget will take you to the Babel Tower. Okay, let me reset the game because of the audio being bugged now. Just give me a moment. Black screen. All of a sudden, white text shows up. Look at that, white text did show up. Look at that login. Music is a banger. Alrighty. Back to it again. Mirror image. Babel Tower, 39th floor. Alright, one more minute. If they don't show up, we're going up without them. Dante and Virgil stand idly on the Babel Tower's 39th floor, boredom evident in their postures. So, who is she? What? Oh, come on, you know who. That woman, Nero's mom. Seriously, I'm dying to know what kind of woman could have won Virgil's heart. Next time we see Nero, we should have a little dinner together. You know, a family dinner. Huh. In response to Dante's question, Virgil simply rolls his eyes. You're hardly one to ask. What of the women around you? Have you given thought to their fates? I take back my question. Another moment of silence falls between them. Coming. Footsteps echo as you and Alpha appear by the door. So, I've collected all the data. Nice work. Don't wreck it though, we'll need that for our return. The structure of the Babel Tower's 39th floor diverges from the previous ones. Gone are the multiple doors. Instead, a single long staircase stretches beyond the open area. Next up is the 40th floor. You all move forward cautiously. Ahead of you stands the emaciated figure of Thomas, waiting in silence. Looks like we've made it to the top. It's a pity that this tower only has 40 floors now. If I had just bided my time a bit longer, handling you all would have been much easier. Your little games end here. Games? You dare call it games? Hardly worthy of being called games. Just a futile thrashing of a pest. Oh, let me see. The blue big brother. He. Haha. Shamefully defeated by the demon emperor Mundus. And the red little brother, cowering in the human world after the fire, playing house with his precious humans. He. Alright, now you've pissed me off. You better be ready for what's coming. Time to die. No. Before that, you'll have to face another entity. A mirror image first. Oh boy. He's just standing there menacingly.
Now
Ow.
the fun begins. Cut you down. Foolishness is rushing blood on to cut you down. Let's just see who's left standing. Let me show you what I've got. Jackpot. Down. Jackpot.
Jackpot.
That's
Oh boy. Royal Guard. Ow.
Man, I'm old.
Have you decided which one of you will die first?
Oh boy.
You shall die. Not bad.
Oh damn it.
Man, I'm old.
This is how.
Let me show you what I've got.
Uh-oh. Dead.
Now the fun begins. Jackpot.
You disappointed me, Dante.
My turn now.
This is how. Too slow.
You shall die.
There we go. Wait a minute. Oh no, it's bugged. There's a separate audio playing in the background too. That doesn't make it good at all. That's rough. It's two different BGMs playing in the background. At least the cutscene's really loud. So good.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
God damn it, the freaking double BGM. Oh shit. Ooh. The freaking double BGM is killing me. No, it was ruined because of the double BGM. God damn it. That was still really cool though. I love that cutscene. With Virgil using Judgment Cut End, and then Alpha's Sig, and then Dante just dancing. That was perfect. And it was cool with Lucia jumping in there. That was her intro. That was her intro animation too they used. Shaky and buggy. Yeah. Give it some time. They'll do little fixes here and there. It's always the case with games. Whenever it's a new game or a brand new patch. It's just something to expect. But yeah, still, regardless of that, it's this collab is really awesome. Devil May Cry. He said it. Smoke swirls through the air, and from its depths looms the massive mirror demon with wings unfurling from its back. Finally dropped the human act and decided to face us yourself? Boring. As the group turns away, the demon strikes, a blur of motion from the haze, only for Lucia to descend timely from above, intercepting the attack with a flash of steel. Commandant, I ran into Bridget outside the tower. She was bringing Leica in, so I took over for her. Leica, is there a reason you had to come here? I have half of that mirror demon's power within me. Just as I thought. You've known it all along? We had our suspicions. She's no longer human. Demon would be a more fitting term for what she is now. From what Bridget learned from Asimov, Leica... Lucia glances at Leica, then decides to reveal the truth anyway. Leica died from a hereditary disease several years ago, just like her mother. I exist because of my dad's obsession. Without my help, you won't be able to defeat the mirror demon. What about you? What will happen to you if we accept your help? We'll talk about you later. Dante, Virgil, can you separate the demon from Thomas? I mean, possibly. Yamato has the power to sever man from demon. I will attempt it. Then let the battle begin. Mirror demon. Oh boy, here we go.
Hell yeah! Let me show you what I've jackpot. Now the fun begins. Shall we dance? Let me show you what I've got.
It's showtime!
Jackpot.
Go back to hell! Now the fun.
Oh god. I'm trying to get used to this.
Have you decided which one of you will die?
Oh no, I forgot how to do Ultima Slash. Shit.
Go to hell! Go to hell! My turn now!
Now you die. You shall die.
And now, I'm gonna play with you!
Go.
Now the fun begins.
Have you decided which one of you will die first?
Go to hell! It's over! My turn now!
Go to hell! I'll cut you. You shall die.
There we go. I don't know what I was doing, but it worked out, I guess. The Yamato things. Yeah, I know that. I just don't remember how to get to the stuff. Like there was the whole tutorial about it. I just don't remember the process. During the battle, Virgil drove Yamato into the mirrored demon, forcibly severing its connection to Thomas. After the separation, Thomas appears severely weakened, crumpling to the ground some distance away. A streak of silver splits the air as Alpha's lightning-charged blade strikes, shearing the mirrored demon clean in two once more. Yet no matter how many times it's cut down, the demon reforms, its shattered body knitting back together with a punishing virus. Undeterred by its repeated defeats, the mirror demon's main focus remains unshaken, its gaze locked onto Thomas not far away. Why do you defy me? The punishing virus, the power of a demon, both bent to my will. With my power and your knowledge, we could go to another world. We could share the same crown, ruling as the king of the demon world together. We could conquer the human world and many more beyond it. All for just one inconsequential price. That girl. She's not even your own flesh and blood, nothing but an illusion created by your obsession. Why? Thomas remains silent, only gazing at the girl behind you with clouded eyes. Father. Look, you've been yapping away non-stop and it's getting really annoying. That's how I feel whenever I played Star Rail. Dante's eyes burn with a fury no one has ever seen from him before. Not everything needs an explanation. What, you think parents wouldn't protect their own kids? Bullets charged with the half-demon's fury blast forth from ebony and ivory, the relentless barrage slamming into the mirror demon and driving it stumbling backward. Virgil! Virgil moves like a phantom, his form flickering behind the mirror demon in an instant. Yamato sings as it returns to its sheath, leaving behind razor-edged blade marks that bloom in the air, each cut a crimson streak across the demon's body. Though Virgil's face betrays no emotion, Alpha senses the storm beneath his icy calm, a quiet yet equally seething fury. A momentary calm settles over the tower's summit as the mirror demon's body collapses to the ground. Is it over? No, not yet. The crimson punishing virus stirs, swirling in the air as if summoned. It floats down toward the mirror demon on the ground, slowly mending its wounds. You can't kill me. My will cannot dissipate as long as the other half of the mirror lives. Meanwhile, the punishing virus mends my body. I am now I am both demon and agent. What does it matter if your son's of Sparta? I am immortal. Then we'll just keep cutting you down until you can't get back up. Alpha's left hand flashes with a red glow as she points at the mirror demon from afar, but the red punishing virus continues unabated. No, it's not working. The situation reaches a stalemate. Irritating pest. No. The girl who had been silent for a long time steps out from behind you. Laika. She turns to meet your gaze, her eyes soft and gentle. It's okay. Laika's determination burns unyielding. Everyone present knows that no force in this world could stop her now. With deliberate steps, she moves past Dante and Virgil, her gaze locked on Thomas, who is sprawled helplessly on the ground. As if realizing what Laika is about to do, terror washes over Thomas's face. Laika. No. Don't. Dad, I remember everything now. When I left the Babel Tower, you told me to experience the beauty of the world and wish that I would live on with hope. I did experience beautiful things. I met a really cool lady and a mister who doesn't talk much. I also met a kind old lady in the town. She was so nice to me, told me all about her family and gave me a tangerine. And everyone in the town is so interesting. They love bonfire parties and I saw them dancing around the fire. They are all really good people. The lady from the support force is also very pretty. She promised to teach me how to fight someday. But there is no someday anymore. Let me go, Dad. I can't. I've already visited you, Dad. If I stay here too long, Mom will get lonely. As if struck by a sharp blade, Thomas's defiance shatters. He pulls Laika into his arms, tears streaming freely down his face. Sorry. A soft white light begins to emanate from Laika's body as Thomas holds her in his arms. Don't say sorry. Laika's voice grows faint, dissolving into the air like mist. Live on with hope, and see the world for Mom and me. Aww. With a trace of reassurance and relief, Laika is gone. All that remains in Thomas's arms is half a mirror. Yet before she vanished, you all saw it, the glimmer of tears on Laika's cheeks. How could a girl who spent her days on the run have known the world's beauty? It showed such little mercy to her. Just as Thomas reaches out to touch the mirror piece, cracks begin to spread across its surface. Laika. The man who has lost everything collapses to his knees, fingers desperately clawing at the empty air, only to feel the last traces of warmth slipping through his arms. A single tear escapes, swallowed instantly by the rain. No. Sensing the other half of the mirror beginning to break, the mirror demon hurls itself at Thomas, disregarding its unhealed wounds. Seriously? Can't you read the room at all? Dante surges forward, his devil sword raised high, with Virgil, Lucia, and Alpha close behind him. Damn. Blade after blade carves into the mirror demon's form. It throws up its left hand in a futile block, only for the limb to be severed instantly. Having lost Laika, its balance is broken, its defenses visibly crumbling. Pain sears through its fractured body, and fear claws deeper into its core. No. Don't. Desperate, it lunges for the other half of the mirror. Silence! Blue mirage blades streak through the air, ripping a jagged tear across the mirror demon's body. Within the gash, something glimmers faintly. That's... Everyone recognizes it. The half of the mirror that the mirror demon holds, looking similar to the one within Laika. That must be its core. Attack it together. Time to end all this. Devil Sword, Dante, Yamato, Daisho. Who's Daisho? And Pyro Katana. Oh, the weapon. Sorry. I got taken aback by the Dante name. Those are the weapon names. Pyro Katana are instantly gripped tight by their wielders. You also take aim at the half mirror inside the mirror demon's body. Yeah, Alpha Sword. When I read Pyro Katana afterwards, I was like, oh wait, it's their weapons. Is it time for that? This time of the day? Junior. For what? Probably the word they mentioned before. Ready, everyone? The group acts as one, launching attacks in perfect unison. Jackpot! peak. It's peak. Both mirror pieces shatter at the same time. The demon's twisted ambitions dissolve into nothingness, lost in the rain-soaked explosion. New Oakley. Navinata, head to the East Wash Tower. They're about to be overrun. Leia, to the west side. Yes, mistress. Roger that. Dark Aries, you. Vanessa's question dies on her lips as her focus snaps to the hetero creatures ahead. One by one, the creatures scream their last as they plunge from the sky, vanishing without a trace. The battle at the Babel Tower must be over. As the realization strikes her, she immediately recalls her standing orders and gives out new commands. Well done. Babel Tower. You step closer to Thomas. Doctor, we'll need you to come with us to Babylonia. Thomas only stares blankly at the empty ground before him, showing no resistance as you help him to his feet. Alpha gazes at the spot where Leica vanished, recalling their first encounter amid the ruins not long ago. So, even devils may cry. They said it! Said the thing! Anything with a heart may cry. Time to go. Mission complete. Dante turns toward the exit, his usual swagger dulled. Roll credits. A poem by William Blake suddenly comes to Virgil's mind, and he starts reciting it softly, his voice low and resonant in the rain. In the southern clime, where the summer's prime never fades away, lovely Leica lay. Oh, songs of innocence and of experience. Oh. Even Devils May Cry. 5. Ultimate Edition Punishing Great Raven Collab. Featuring Dante from the hit series Devil May Cry. Fate. Oh, the 1v... Of course. Babylonia, 1 week after the Babel Tower incident. Dante and Virgil sit in a dessert shop nestled in Babylonia's commercial district. With most of the people still at work, only a handful of customers linger in the establishment. Dante glances at Virgil beside him, who is quietly flipping through the pages of a book, a poetry collection borrowed from Babylonia's library. You think that Science Council can actually make something to help us get back? Virgil doesn't look up, nor does he answer Dante's question. Hey, don't pretend you didn't hear me. Perhaps they can, perhaps they cannot. Well, real hopeful answer. Thanks. Virgil turns the page. If you're so bored, go pester someone else. The Science Council's eccentrics might entertain you. A shudder runs down Dante's spine as he recalls the Science Council members' eyes gleaming at the sight of them. Those researchers have shown uncontainable curiosity toward the two otherworldly visitors, desperately trying to convince them to stay and assist with tests and experiments. I'd rather be at Patty's birthday party. Here are your strawberry sundae and water, sirs. Ooh, I want a strawberry sundae. I love strawberry. Dante takes the sundae, shovels a big spoonful of ice cream into his mouth, and releases a deep, contented hum. Seriously, you gotta try the strawberry sundae. Virgil takes a delicate sip of water. His pinky is out too when he drinks. After all these years, you still indulge in such childish tastes. Say that again? At least I don't waste my time reading weird old books all day. With a sharp snap, Virgil shuts the book and lifts his gaze to meet Dante's. Huh, finally brave enough to look me in the eye? There's a training spot not far from here. Up for a little warm-up? Lead the way. Simulation Training Field, Babylonia. Let me see how this device works. The training area's backdrop constantly shifts as Dante fiddles with the control panel. Hey, they even have a Babel Tower simulation. And they've got music too. These guys got some taste. Let me try this one. Nope. Absolutely horrible. What? Come on now. This is nice and chill. Don't call it horrible. The training field sound system plays song after song, with Dante quickly skipping to the next track each time. This one's pretty good, but not quite what I'm looking for. This is it. I bet Nero would really dig this song. I've waited long enough, Dante. With those words, Virgil surges forward, his right leg carving a graceful arc through the air as he drives a vicious kick towards Dante's head. Dante whirls around, arms snapping up to block. Don't be so hasty, Virgil. We've got all the time in the world to play. With a flick of his wrist, Dante grabs Virgil's ankle with one hand. Take this! Planting his left foot, he pivots hard, muscles coiling as he hurls Virgil skyward. Even as he's flung backward, Virgil acts. Yamato flashes free, a streak of steel hurled with lethal precision, timed perfectly to strike as Dante's momentum wanes, right before he can reposition himself. Dante catches the cold glint of steel and moves on instinct, twisting his body just a half turn farther. The blade whispers past, slicing through his coat's hem before biting deep into the ground. Virgil hasn't landed yet. Seizing the opening, Dante wrenches Yamato from the ground and hurls it toward his brother's landing point. A smile curls Virgil's lips, his scabbard snapping up horizontally. As he lands, Yamato slides perfectly home, but the force of the throw still slams him back several feet before he skids to a halt. Isn't this just literally that cutscene in the actual game? They got the rights to Devil Trigger, but not Bury the Light. They did play Bury the Light. Oh wow, I didn't they? I could have sworn I heard Bury the Light earlier while playing as Virgil. Looks like I'm up 1. Dante glances at the gash in his coat's hem. Cheap tactics don't earn points. The match is still even. Was I not listening? I don't know. I'm pretty sure they did play Bury the Light, but it was only like once or twice this entire time. Whatever you say. The Devil's Sword materializes in Dante's grip just as Virgil unsheathes Yamato, both poised to strike. I think it was during the fight between with Alpha. Yeah. They stand in silent opposition, eyes locked on each other, the world narrowing to the space between them. Yeah, when Virgil was fighting Alpha at the start. Blood burns in their veins, grins curl their lips, the air itself thrums with thrill. Without signal or countdown, they charge forward in perfect unison, a heartbeat of silence falling over the training field. Bang, bang, bang! I love copyright claims. I can't wait. The clash detonates like a storm. A massive shockwave tears outward, followed by a thunderclap that shakes the field's foundations. 7 minutes of intro. It's been way too long since we had a proper throwdown like this, Virgil. Sparks erupt in a blazing arc where the Devil's Sword meets Yamato. Each strike a declaration of unmatched power. I thought I'd be stuck here forever, never seeing you again. Can you imagine that? Utterly boring. That's right, utterly boring. But you came anyway. Guess we're just doomed to keep this clash going forever, huh? As if ordained by fate itself. Even in another world, the fight between the sons of Sparta continues. Yeah, the new OST apparently has some motifs and references to the other OSTs. Yeah, the humming at the first part of it is Bury the Light. Their blades carve chaos, steel flashing as blood scatters through the air. From childhood to manhood, from past to present. To see one's justice through, one must fight for it. For power. To protect what's important. Their white hair appears disheveled from the battle. The same face, the same power, the same blood. For a fleeting moment, the twins fall in a daze, each seeing himself in the other. When did their paths begin to diverge? Was it during that confrontation on the cliff? Or during that fire? Or perhaps even longer ago? You're still so stubborn and just as thoughtless. And you're still wearing that smug look on your face. Smiles bloom alongside blood. Virgil, Dante! Perhaps one day the story of the sons of Sparta will come to an end. But for now, their legend still endures.
Shall we,
Jackpot.
go back to hell? Finish! Let me show you.
Cut you down.
Go back.
Jackpot.
It's showtime!
It's showtime.
Cut you down.
It's playing Dante's theme right here.
That's it.
I imagine halfway through it'll play Bury the Light.
Let me show you what I've got. Take this! Go back to hell! Let me show you what I've got. It's showtime!
Oh boy. Woohoo!
Now the fun
Ow, he got
begins.
me.
This is how.
Audio's muffled again. Royal Guard!
Now the
Ow.
Jackpot.
man, I'm old. Adios. Man, I'm old. Now, go back to hell, shall we?
Boy. Oh, he got me.
This is how it ends.
A reboot.
Jackpot. Don't.
Oh boy.
Let's end this, Dante. Leave the past behind.
Now the fun begins.
Oh, now the audio's back to normal.
Take this!
Cut you down.
Ooh.
Jackpot. You disappointed me, Dante.
Well, I
Too
Oh no.
let me show you what I've got. Go back to hell. Let me. It's showtime. Hell yeah.
too.
Now, man, I'm old.
There we go. That was cool though. Yes. Science Council, Babylonia. Dante knows Virgil, standing beside him, dislikes places like this, but truth be told, neither does he. The sprawling laboratory hums with activity, its space woven into an intricate web of cables. They snake across the floor, connecting workstations spaced at regular intervals. Each station is cluttered with glowing monitors and cups of coffee. The entire lab feels like a living network, workstations acting as nodes linked by those endless cables. Researchers in lab coats, some young, some weathered, weave through the maze of cables, occasionally huddling in small groups to exchange hushed words, their murmurs as constant and indistinct as the hum of a hive. Dante catches the occasional glance from the researchers, their eyes flickering toward him before darting away, and sometimes, with his exceptional hearing, he even picks up fragments of their quiet conversations. Then abruptly, the murmurs cease, as silence ripples through the room, distant at first but growing louder still. Two chiefs step into view. Hey, Zubeni, how's it going? I'll let Asimov explain. He's the expert here. The two humans approach the table where the two half-demons are seated. Their previous battle has depleted much of their stamina, and the table is laden with pizzas and drinks. Nice. A treat clearly meant for them. Also, you two need to behave yourselves from now. Could you two behave yourselves from now on? A training facility was destroyed during Dante and Virgil's battle. I wrote so many reports. You might even dock my bonus. Dante watches you wearily rub your forehead across from him, responding with a guilty shrug. Sorry, my bad. Guess we got a little carried away. So, your bonus. It wasn't docked. Commander Nicola shot down that idea. About the data retrieved from the Babel Tower. As Asimov begins his explanation, Dante and you stop your idle chat. Virgil also shifts his gaze toward Asimov. According to Thomas's experimental data, his initial research direction was essentially a dead end. There were two crucial turning points afterward. First, the hetero tower shard. Second, the supplementary data. And tracing back to its origins, it's possible that this data involves Dominic. Just possible. In fact, the fundamental theory behind Thomas's experiment derives from Dominic's early research. One could even say it's the continuation of an incomplete project Dominic abandoned during the Golden Age. Why didn't Dominic continue the research? For several reasons. A human only has limited energy after all. Even a polymath like Dominic would need to prioritize theories based on strategic necessity and temporal restraints or constraints. Perhaps Dominic picked up old research again during downtime, or perhaps it was always just for fun. Either way, Thomas eventually got his hands on the later data in the hetero tower shard, which led him to stumble upon the space-time portal. Regrettably, given the collapse of the Babel Tower, we can't obtain any more data. Not really following. So, can we go back? If you're incapable, I'll try with Yamato. The Science Council alone cannot accomplish this, but with Yamato, it's feasible. One week later, everyone gathers in one of the Science Council's laboratories. At its center stands a massive circular platform constructed according to Thomas's experimental data, surrounded by geometric polygonal prisms and mechanical arms. You just need to stand in the center of the circular platform and use Lamento to open a portal the usual way. Dante and Virgil step onto the platform and turn to face the crowd gathered around the device. Usbini, Asimov, with his dark circles, the Grey Raven squad they fought alongside before, as well as Hassan, who's supposed to be the president, and another middle-aged man named Nicola. Well, party's over. Time to say goodbye. Virgil unsheaths Yamato, the blade gleaming as he delivers precise horizontal and vertical slashes. In their wake, a cross-shaped rift slowly yawns open. Then he turns his head, his gaze locking onto you. Usabeni, let Alpha know I have left. You try to ignore Nicola's questioning gaze beside you as you respond to Virgil. Alright. Tell my daughter farewell. And I'm not paying for that support. But Virgil doesn't wait for a response, stepping straight through the portal. Well, we've all been good friends. Maybe we'll meet again someday. Till then, adios. And then they arrive in the world of Uwa. As Dante steps through the portal, the cross-shaped rift seals behind him. The scene suddenly falls silent. After a moment, voices break the silence in the room. Dante and Virgil really are remarkable in their own ways, aren't they? I feel like I've grown used to having them around Babylonia these days. Will we get a chance to see them again in the future? Theoretically, the chances are slim, but not impossible. As long as we don't let go of hope, I'm sure we'll meet again. What is this? Strawberry Sundae? Wait, what? Mid-air taunt move in DMC in the 14th node. Trigger response gesture. You can do a mid-air taunt? I don't even know what the button is for the taunt. But Strawberry Sundae. Who's Virgil? I'm Calculator. What is the, what is that taunt? I don't know how to do the taunt. I don't know what button. I wasn't taught that in the tutorial. That node was locked. Button is not mapped. What, for me or just like in general? See, if it wasn't locked for you, that means you must have done it without even knowing. It's general? Oh, I see. Yeah, Carefree, you might have just unlocked it without even knowing that you did it. Let me just collect these. Read the story on Huashu? Oh. Oh, right. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, I need to know what button to press for that taunt. That way I can unlock the final node. I want this last node. I want to read it. The legendary Devil Hunter. Node 11. Oh, I see. Need to learn this taunt too. Imagine it's a button that's like the opposite end of your keyboard. The keybind is actually P. Here, I'll just start it right now. Maybe I'll learn along. It says mid-air too. Maybe it's a combo, not a button. Maybe, yeah, it might be just a combo. Press and hold basic. Oh, okay.
Don't move. Cut you down. Foolishness is rushing you blind. All you can do.
Let's just see who's left standing.
Don't. Thank you.
What?
Now I shall be death in return.
That was really loud.
Too
Oh, that is the taunt. That's the taunt. The rose thing.
rushing
There it is. There it is.
all you can do.
Let's just see who's left standing. Let me show you what.
Cut you down.
Let me show you what I've got. Take this! Now the fun begins.
There we go. So it's G, huh? I was wondering what that rose icon was all about above the jump button. So that's what it was. Imagine it was Fuminite.
Cut you down.
Not yet. Let me show you what I've got. Take this! Show man, I know. Let me show you what I've got. Take this!
Survive. I'm gonna die.
This is how
Oh, I got out of that. Shit.
to
Okay, I didn't get out of that though.
How it ends. Let me show you what I've got. Take this!
I can't wait to fight against Mirrored Virgil with Garaver. I'm gonna love it.
let's
Oh shit.
leave past behind.
Huh. I didn't really feel like talking anyway.
No, no.
Take the juice.
I could just roll guard. That's cool.
Choose.
There we go. We got the node unlocked. Strawberry Sundae. There it is. Too sweet. Dessert House, Babylonia Commercial District. The servant notices the white-haired man, a regular lately, seated in his usual spot, though this time he's alone. The man in red, his usual companion, is nowhere to be seen. She has memorized their orders by now. The man in red always gets a strawberry sundae. That would be me. While the one in dark blue never asks for more than a glass of water. A name faintly lingers in her memory. Something the man in red had called him. Virgil, was it? The server walks over to Virgil. As usual, Virgil orders nothing but a glass of water. But this time, the server keenly catches his gaze lingering just for a moment on the strawberry sundae on the menu. Is there a reason besides MC that Dante and Virgil are so much stronger than full demons? I'm not too well versed with the lore of DMC, so I'm not entirely sure. A part of me wants to say it's because of their dad, Sparta, but I feel like that might be wrong. Again, I'm not well versed in the DMC lore, so take my response with a grain of salt. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. Which I feel like I am entirely wrong. But that would be my guess. She has a soft spot for sweets herself, and more than that, she loves the way desserts light up people's faces. There's something magical, she thinks, about how a simple sweet treat can lift even the heaviest moods. Noticing she's never seen Virgil smile, the server decides to surprise him. She brings him not just the glass of water he asked for, but also a strawberry sundae, explaining that it's on the house. Virgil stares at the strawberry sundae for a long, silent moment. Why he enjoys this. Too sweet. There you go. That was it. It was like a hidden node, basically. There we go, that's the story. Short and sweet, just like the strawberry sundae. Yep, about 3 hours long. Not bad at all for a collab story. I liked it. Again, though, it was just that same like gacha collab story trope where the collab characters arrive from a different world through a portal or some gateway, and then they go home that same way too. That's how it is with a lot of different gacha stories. That's how it was back when I played Epic 7 for that Guilty Gear, I think it was, collab. That's how it was with every Nikkei collab story. So I skipped the Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works collab from Star Rail. I skipped that story, so I don't even know. But I think that one might be a different case, considering how servants are normally like summoned and stuff in the usual Fate world. The only other gacha game I could think of that has a different sort of process when it comes to their collab characters arriving into the world would be Fate Grand Order. Because in Fate Grand Order, it's kind of like the opposite, where those collab characters don't arrive in our world, we go into their world instead, but they come back with us. At least it's different. Fate Collab was apparently really bad. Yeah, I heard about that. For Star Rail. Having played through it, again, I skipped the story, so I can't give an opinion on the story. I think my gripe with the Fate collab with Star Rail was the fact that there was only Archer and Saber, the two characters that are just so, in my personal opinion, are heavily overrated. Not only that, it didn't feel like it was an Unlimited Blade Works collab because it was Archer and because it was Emiya and Saber. Oversaturated, yeah. But again, it didn't feel like a Unlimited Blade Works collab because it was just Archer and Saber. I feel like it would have been better. Like, say for example, if it was Heaven's Feel instead. Like, if it was Heaven's Feel collab, then they would have someone like Ryder or even Sakura, like corrupted Sakura Mato, right, as playable characters or obtainable characters. But because they went with Archer and Saber, the two characters that are the most prominent in the Stay Night story, it feels like it doesn't feel like it's specifically unlimited flavors. You get what I mean? Yeah, no Reen in that one was like another was another thing. It felt weird. Reen could have been like a 4-star unit, but they just for some reason didn't do that. Or Star Rail. I don't know why. Yeah, Saber really did become a marketable plushie with the fake community. Like it just felt weird, you know? And then I also learned that there was no English voicing at all. It was just the JP only. So that's another thing. Because the English dubbed for Stay Night with Unlimited Blade Works is really good. Like, I actually quite like it. But not hearing them, but not having them available, the English VAs, and the collab was like, ooh. Then I saw that they reused, like, assets as well. Like, this one environment area. I didn't read the dialogue, but it was that one part where Saber went to a place that was quote unquote resembling like Britain or whatever. And that's when I learned that that area was just like a reused asset from a previous story from Star Rail. I was like, oh wow, oh okay. Man, I don't know. There was that one game mode too that came out with the event, which wasn't too bad, but it was like, it was kind of like whatever. I myself didn't pull for Saber because Saber's like a servant that I really don't give a shit about at all, like a character I don't care about at all. Archer was given for free. But I didn't really give much of a shit about Archer either. Again, it's the two characters that are just so common when it comes to these fake collabs with other like gacha games. So it didn't feel exactly special. Like at all. Well, story is done. I can play for a little bit longer though for stuff. Challenge. And listen, since I have no idea how to properly play Dante or Virgil, I'm not going to be using them for these. But I will instead. I got the double cutscene BGMs. That must be, yeah, seems like it's a complete like bug. Start tutorial. And they pick my girl for the tutorial. God bless you, Kuro. Thank you, Kuro. My love. I know the tutorial. I know the tutorial, you don't have to tell me this. No, Made of Mirrors, 0 out of 10. That was the tutorial. Disable individual tutorials without getting rid of Saga. Yeah. Alright, let's challenge. Of course you know I gotta pick my girl. Wait, what? Oh, right. There we go. Add to team. I soloed against Lloyd. I can solo against Virgil. Oh, I blocked it, but at the same time I didn't block it. That's one hell of a start, buddy.
八つ咲きよ笑える
That's
I can solo gets grabbed. I forget he does that multiple times. Shit. Yu-Gi-Oh move.
私を傷つけられるの隠れる気あまだまだここからよ
You still take damage.
笑えるあなたの最高の痛みよ
There we go. Max level reached. Taunt. Becomes invisible after casting Hellfire Crucible. That's actually kind of helpful too.
don't fine.
Just, I got grabbed again.
Die.
God damn it. That's how it's gonna go.
Jackpot.
まだまだここからよ笑えるはあ年功
Cut you down.
Get taunted.
八つ咲きよ
Too slow. Don't. Thank you.
Oh, he grabbed me again, got it.
Now I shall give you death in return.
八つ咲き私を傷つけられ
That's
はあ年功最骨いいか年功最あなたに最高の痛みよまだまだ
He stabbed my wife and drank my milkshake.
はあ年功最骨 私を傷つけられるの
I forgot about the swords.
笑え
Those
る
mirage blades that circle around you.
年功最あなたの最高の痛みよ
jackpot.
隠れ
This is power.
Uh-oh.
私を傷つけられるのまだまだここからよ
Imagine they added no one for the child characters with us. That would have been so funny.
隠れる気？
Yes, no. Try again.
Cut you down.
隠れる気？まだまだここからよ。
You mock me?
笑える。はあ、年功。
Cut you down.
い年功最骨。
Jackpot.
あなたに最高の痛みよ。
That's Jackpot.
あっ、まだまだここからよ。はあ、年功最骨。 やついい子ね。お手笑える。はあ、年功最骨。
Let him fly away.
やつ咲きよ。いい子ね。お手やつ咲きよ。笑える。
Oh, he's going again.
私を
Oh, dude.
やついい子ね。お手やつ咲きよ。年功最骨。笑える。やつ咲きよ。いい子ね。お手やつ咲きよ。はあ、年功。あなたに最高の。
There we go. That was way better. That went by way better. You gotta guard way more. Wait, what? Only S? What did I do wrong? That still wasn't enough. Oh! Okay, you want less than 4 SIGs. I forgot about that being a thing to earn points. Let's try that again then. I'll just use SIG once, like alpha. Ooh, that's slow.
年功最骨。やつ咲きいい子ね。お手
Jackpot. Jackpot. Too slow. That's
やつ私をき やついい子ね。お手
Okay. Oh shit.
私を傷つけられるの？いいかな。あったー！年功最骨。
This is
No, he still caught me. Shit.
やっ八つ咲きよ。
Mock me?
いいかな。私をやついいかな。おて。
That's so satisfying.
年功最骨。いいかな。おて。やついい。
Woo. Surely. Swing swash. No! How is it still not enough? Take no damage. Bro, I did everything but that. I suck. No hit run. Oh god.
逃がせないわよ。私を傷つ
cut you down.
まだまだここからよ。やついいかな。おて。
Jackpot.
年功最骨。
Jackpot. That's
八つ咲きよ。八つ咲きよ。
What? Oh well, I felt bad.
笑える。はあ。
Turn off your eye. Yeah, I completely failed the no hit thing.
笑える。はあ。年功最骨。やついいかな。おて。 八つ咲きよ。八ついいかな。おて。
Yeah, the pains do give it.
Are you prepared to die?
私を傷つけられるの？八つ咲きよ。
Doing flash counter and stuff though with the guard is
八つ咲きよ。
grants way more, I think. Yeah. There we go.
八つ咲きよ。笑える。
Yeah, and the taunt. I use the taunt whenever he flies around, because taunt can keep the score rating stable. Surely. What? Still not enough. I feel like you have to take no damage just for that. God damn it. Do I really have to do this without taking damage? That's gonna be tough. Oh, I need... Wow. I was literally, oh man, I was 10k points off. I was 10k points off. Okay. Try this again.
Are you prepared to die? Jackpot. Jackpot.
God damn it, I took damage. I'm also subconsciously not even using my WASD to move either.
Cut you down.
To close the gap, I'm just using the pings.
Are you prepared to? Jackpot. Cut you down. That's
No! God, we hit each other. Yeah, use taunt around here. Keep it up. No! No, I lost it. God damn it. It's fine.
this is
Ooh, dodge it.
Are you prepared?
Dang it. That's tough doing this without getting hit. Ah, that was way worse than last. This is only on hard mode too. I got hit the one time.
That's
No, fuck, man. Ah, damn. That's tough.
too slow. Cut you down. Cut you down. That's right.
八つ咲きよ。いいかな。お手笑える。はあ、年功最骨。やっ
No, I got hit again. Damn it.
笑える。はあ、やついいかな。年功最骨。八つ咲きよ。いいかな。お手笑える。はあ、年功最骨。
Oh, damn it.
八つ咲きよ。はあ、年功。私
There we go. Got him. I got hit though. That's still not enough, eh? Ah. Yeah, I have to just literally not get hit. That's tough. Oh, but hey, maybe I have a chance now with these. Ooh, wait. This is way better. Why? Okay, there we go. Now I have a chance. I have a chance.
Cut you down.
やつだ。いいかね。お手。八つ咲きよ。
It's a flame of hope.
私
Cut you down.
いいかね。お手。
That's right.
八つ咲きよ。
I love guarding. No!
私
Cut you down.
笑える。
It's so satisfying to guard. Especially like multiple consecutive attacks. No!
やついいかね。年功最骨。笑える。はあ、年功最骨。
Alright, at least the thing I equipped is giving me more points.
八つ咲きよ。いいかね。お手。笑える。はあ。八つ咲きよ。はあ。 私を
No, dude.
八つ咲きよ。
Hello, Genie. Surely that has to be it now, right? What? It's because I got hit, huh? Oh, I got all the other times I got hit less than 5 times. But this. No, I got this. It's Virgil, so I gotta be motivated, right? Come on, baby girl, you got this. Come on, Vera, you're my girl, you got this. Souls edition. Okay, well.
Cut you down. You mock me? Cut you down.
Yeah, but it's really fun though. No, it's always that. I'm always too late with guarding that. Okay. Let me heal up. Use more characters. It would have been cool. Yeah, if we had like alpha, that would have been perfect. I got hit by that? God damn it. Lunar Oblivion. Luckily, this one's giving me my Graver name banner, so I'm taking it. Hell yeah. There we go, I avoided it. It's like primal projections grab.
Are you prepared to die? Too slow.
No. Yeah, the grab from primal projection is panic inducing. When I was fighting Lloyd, that's what I was afraid of, but Lloyd is a lot easier to avoid. What? How is it still not? Did I get hit more than 5 times again? What? What's happening? Do I not have the... I have it equipped, don't I? Bonus rating points. Was that not enough? You're kidding me. That still wasn't enough? I guess if I unequip this and then use the other one, Prime, for more points. I'll be honest with you, I don't know. I don't remember what how to trigger the... What was the core passive animation for that again? I don't remember. Oh, I got Dante. to 5 sub hits, you're still not motivated. I know I'm not motivated enough. We love Dante. What's her shadow hunt again? And 3 pulls. Really lucky. Oh, here we go. Oh, I see. This. During Untamed Pulse. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, let's try it again then. Oh, that's the story. Surely I'll get it this time. There's no way in hell I'll be able to get triple S. In hell. Nearly killed my Ishmael.
Cut you down. Jackpot. That's
Oh no, I got hit multiple times that way.
jackpot. Mock me. Jackpot.
Oh my god. God damn it. I don't know why I always get caught by that.
Jackpot.
I have to use this really often here just to get more points.
That's
Taunt. Keep the points up. Damn it, I didn't use taunt earlier though. That's okay.
This is power.
Damn it, I'm stuck at SS.
Are you prepared to die?
Oh, I got hit. Damn it. I got hit though. Damn it. No, that wasn't great. Yeah, I was stuck in SS for a long while. But this is hard mode too. Yeah, yeah, it was impressive at the start. I'm so used to playing Garaver.
Cut you down. That's right.
No! I know. The no-hit run ruined. Yeah, she feels awesome. I love her. Vera, my beloved. No, he still got me.
Are you prepared to die? Jackpot. Jackpot.
Oh, I'm getting hit so many times. That was not good. Getting SSS is tough. Jeez. Yeah. More than 5 times.
Cut you down. Tooth. Tooth.
私を傷つけられるの？
Jackpot.
Yeah, he's gonna.
That's
What?
cut you down.
Yeah, it's really tough. No, I still got hit. Oh, here we go.
Are you prepared to die?
Oh, I'm getting hit too many times. This time is way worse. I got hit way too many times. Yeah, combo interrupted as well.
That really hurt.
This entire time too, I've been doing this without using WASD. It's a lot. It's actually, as Graver at least, it's a lot easier.
Fine. I suppose this is how you wish to die.
Great start.
Jackpot.
Jackpot indeed. Great start, buddy. Come on, Virgil. Be kind to me.
Cut you down. Jackpot. Jackpot. That's
Oh, dude. It really does feel like you have to do this without getting hit once just to get triple S. Wow. Okay, yeah, I'm really failing this. That was terrible, Wade. This is another go.
jackpot. Cut you down.
So while you're in midair for the taunt, as Dante, you have to press G, apparently.
That's
Keeps running. I got hit. You're playing with keypad or gamepad? I have no idea then. I have no idea then. Okay.
power.
Oh no, you're playing on mobile.
Cut you down. Cut you down.
Damn it, he hit me again. Okay, it's really difficult to do this without getting hit. Holy shit.
逃がさないわよ。まだまだここからよ。はあ、年功祭。やついいかね。おて。
Jackpot.
私を切っ
Cut you down.
八つ咲きよ。
That's
いいかね。おて。八つ咲きよ。いいかね。おて。いいかね。
Oh, I didn't pull for them. Not yet, at least.
やついいかね。おて。いいかね。おて。いいかね。おて。笑える。はあ、年功最骨。やついいかね。笑える。年功最骨。八つ咲きよ。いいかね。おて。笑える。
jackpot.
私をきは八つ咲きよ。
Are you prepared to die?
八つ咲きよ。いいかね。八つ咲きよ。私を切る。八ついいかね。八ついいかね。
That's still not enough, eh? Yeah, you really do have to do this without getting hit. Holy. Gotta try not use this core passive too much. Only when I know I'm safe. Because I can still take damage. I don't have the thing that gives me invincibility while I'm using it. Okay. Damn it. Hello.
Are you prepared to die? Jackpot.
やついいかな。おて
Oh, that's way too many hits already. This is only hard mode? Jesus, I can't imagine hell.
まだまだここからよ。
Cut you down.
わはあ年功最後
Too
やつだいいかな。おて
Are you prepared to die?
やつだきよ。
Jackpot. That's
やついいかな。おて笑える。年功最骨いいかな。おて笑え
But
る。
you are going through it. Yep.
年功最骨やついいかな。おてやつ咲きよ。いいかな。おてやつ咲きよ。笑える。
Oh, here we go.
Are you prepared to die? Jackpot.
Oh, dude. It's way too many hits. Holy hell.
逃がせないわよ。
It's when he
まだ
it's
ま
when he
だ
gets his doppelganger out.
cut you down.
Because I have to try and pay attention to both of them now.
やついいかな。おて
Cut you down.
The first half was fine until the doppelganger came out.
やついいかな。おて
That guy got hit. Yeah, I got hit. You really have to do this flawlessly. Holy heck.
逃がまだまだここからよ。年功最骨
Jackpot.
やついいかな。おて
Bro, he moves around
私
so
を
much.
傷つけられるの。笑える。
I got hit again.
笑える。
That's
はあ年功最骨 笑える。はあ年功最骨やつ咲きよ。いいかな。おて笑える。はあ年功最骨やついいかな。おて笑える。はあ年功最骨やついいかな。おて笑える。はあ年功年功最骨やつ咲き
This is
Nope. Hot.
私を傷つけられるの。
Are you prepared to die?
いいかな。おて
Jackpot.
やつ咲きよ。私を傷
Jackpot.
やつ咲きよ。
Jackpot.
やつ咲き笑える。はあ年功最骨やつ咲きいいか
Hmm. Hang on, let me try and take it slower though this time. Because I've been constantly just spamming pings and all that stuff. Let me slow it down, pay attention to what he's doing. And just get into the fun. Oops, that was terrible. I missed the timing on that one.
Cut you down.
Let me at least heal up here.
Tooth. That's
Oh shit.
This is power. Tooth.
Okay.
Are you prepared to pass?
I still got hit by that?
Jackpot.
Oh, that's that's really tough. I'll give this one more try. And I'll move on to the next boss. I've been stuck on Virgil for too long.
Cut you down.
Okay. No, no, wait, no, I won't accept that. Wait. Let me at least get him halfway before I get hit again. What? Okay. Let me get him halfway at least. Or I can get hit again. I don't know if I got hit during that. I
私を
might have
傷
gotten
つけ
hit.
られるの？
Actually. What's happening? Alright, hang on.
逃がさないわよ。まだまだここからよ。
Cut you down.
はあ、年功骸骨。いい。はあ、八つ咲きよ。いい子ね。おて。いい子ね。おて。
That's
Oh man.
八ついい子ね。おて。
That always catches me off guard. I'll just keep going. Okay. That's 3 times already I got hit by that.
いい子ね。おて。
It's always that attack.
笑える。はあ、年功骸骨。やついい子ね。笑える。年功骸骨。
It's always that.
やつ。いい子ね。おて。笑える。はあ、年功骸骨。
this is power.
はあ、年功。私を傷。
Mock me?
いい子ね。おて。八つ咲きよ。私を。八つ咲きよ。笑える。はあ。
That's it. That's it for me. I've tried way too many times. That's really tough. It's still fun though. Yeah. Gotta fight different balls. That's crazy. And Nora Luya. I don't. Oh, wait. Oh, they're time gated? Never mind then. No, dude. Am I not gonna get my Veriga Raver title then? Oh, any hell difficulty with S rating. Okay, as long as I get S, that's forgiving. I mean, I guess I can do. I guess I'll do hell then, just to get that S rating. I want the. I want that title. Well, I want to click this. Even with that one on, it didn't seem like I was getting any extra points because of it. I don't know. Maybe I was doing something wrong.
逃がさないわよ。隠れる気？甘い。
Unless it's supposed to be that
こ
passive.
こからよ。
Cut you down.
は
It might have been that passive I had to use.
Jackpot. Cut you down.
あ、やついい子ね。おっ。
Jackpot.
いい子ね。お、笑える。はあ。年功。
Fine. I suppose this is how you wish to die.
Okay.
Jackpot.
年功骸骨。八つ咲きよ。 私を
He always gets me with that too.
やついいか
As long as I get S, I'll be fine.
な笑える
That's
やついいかな当てやつが来た年功最骨いいかな当てやつが来た笑えるはあ年功最骨いいかな当て笑えるはあ年功最骨やついいかなあ笑えるはあ年功最骨やついいかな当てやついいかな当てやつがきよいいかな当て笑えるはあ
This is out.
やつ私を切る笑
Whew. Breather.
Mock me?
No, I got hit. That's fine. I just want to get S.
やついいかな当て笑えるはあ年功最骨やついいかな当て笑えるはあ年功最骨
Jackpot.
や
Mock me?
やつだきよ
Jackpot. Jackpot.
やついいかなわあなたに最高の痛みを
I wanted to finish with the sake, but that's okay. Imagine I get triple S on that. I'm gonna call shenanigans if that's the case. There's no way, right? Okay, double S. Good enough for me. I was pretty close to triple though. But listen, as long as I get my Veriga Raver title, I'm happy. Nice. Yeah, I think I was using the wrong core passive. I think they were talking about the one before you use her sig. I think that's what I was supposed to be using to get extra points. All echo stages on all difficulties below health. Oh, that's really easy. We have to wait 1 week for that though. I wish I could fight these two though. Echo especially. Echo is really fun to fight. Holy. I still haven't gone through character challenge stages. I think I'm gonna suck at it though. Alright. Let me collect these real quick. Now what? Hang on. Equip that. Oh yeah. Alright. I haven't done the pulls at all. So we got Dante for free, so I'm not going to pull for Dante. But Virgil, on the other hand, let's see. I'm honestly kind of just wanting to pull just to collect them. I'm not looking to get them to like SS or anything. Teddy. Noctis. Chengyu. I'm about to hit hard pity for him. No way, I actually am gonna hit hard pity for him. Yeah, I actually hit hard pity. Alright, they give you a free copy too. I forgot about that. Well, he'll end up being SS anyway, I guess.
I need more power.
Bury the light within the blade.
My
Okay.
prowess shall only grow strong.
Okay, sure. Let's get everyone else going here too. Unfortunately, no more BCs for anything else. There we go. Got no more BC. Yeah, if I miss out on their weapons or cubs, that's fine. Again, I'm kind of just getting them just for collection's sake. Oh, yes, that's right. Selector. I picked Han Ying. That's as far as it can... Oh, wait. It goes as far as Lilith. Yeah, it goes as far as Lilith. Damn. I might just go Solace Tune here, just for my physical team. Well... I don't know. Actually, yeah, because I don't have any SIGs. So I might just go for this. Let's see if I get her. Nope. That's not the Han Ying I wanted. That's a completely different Han Ying. I wanted Han Ying, but not this one. Han Yont. Yeah, she won't. I'm not. Hopefully, no. This event, this collab event, will give enough rewards to get another pull in. Yeah, it'll be enough. Feels bad though. I had to hit hard pity just for Virgil. Feels real bad. Bianca's patch selector goes up to Shukra. Really? I guess to be fair for this one, it's the anniversary, so that makes sense for them to go up all the way to Lilith. I guess for Shukra... I guess for that one, I mean, for that selector, I'll pick Watanabe. I got gifts I got gifts for Virgil and Dante. Here's a poetry collection for you.
Why inscribe my name, you ask? For it is a gift granted by you. It is but natural to mark one's own possession with a name.
I'm gonna go off on these anti-banners because everyone posts Luna is still base us. Yeah, go for it. I was hoping to have Veraga Raver in that banner, but
Oh, what should I give you back? Is there something you want?
What? That was it? Funny. I did do my pain cage earlier today. I didn't do Warzone though. I can do Warzone. Why is it all empty? I'll do Warzone.
隊長になっ
自由に捜索を始めましょう。
これが僕の選択だ。
終わりです。
逃げも隠れもさ
Yeah,
せないよ。
autocomplete? Weeklies? Did we?
これまだいける。
Wait. Really? Does that apply to Warzone? Or no? I got hit here. Hang on, let me reset. Duo challenge. I guess not for Warzone. I'm playing as a bug. Oh, really?
自由に捜索を始めましょう。
What a prank. What a prank.
弱点見つけたよ。
終わりです。
逃げも
All
隠
weeklies
れ
were
も
auto-completed on
させ
update.
ないよ。
I
これが僕
I
の
never
選
noticed.
択だ。
終わりです。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。状況を把握できてるかな。
終わりです。
After all this time, I still don't have True
逃げも
Shukra's signature
隠れ
weapon.
もさせないよ。まだいける。
終わりです。
That's why it's a bug, because you also didn't get VC.
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
No, I'm not talking about I didn't notice because of the lack of rewards or anything. I didn't notice because I quite literally didn't notice.
まだいける。
終わりです。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。これ
Or
が
am I
僕の
misunderstanding what
選
you're
択
trying
だ
to。say?
終わりです。
Like, I didn't notice that the weeklies were auto-completed, basically.
逃げも隠れも
Sound effects got
さ
bugged.
せないよ。
I can barely hear it now.
状況を把
天才的なタッチ。終わりです。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。弱点見つけたよ。
Hell, even if there was, like, compensation for something like that, I probably would not even realize it either. Because a lot of the times in the mail, I just
させないよ。
pick up whatever. I don't really read what's being told
これが
or
僕の
what's being
選
said in the
択
mail.
だ。
終わりです。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。弱点見つけたよ。行こう。屍を越えてもっと遠くへ。
Here we go. Second. Wait, what was that? Lightning damage.
私の動きをしっかり見てきちんと合わせなさい。獲物の匂いがする。私についてきて。私がいる場所が戦場よ。その程度の抵抗なのは聖書風より解かれし力。我が刃と化せ。
Another non-enemy user. Oops, I didn't mean to switch. Hang on. I just don't have non-enemy Star Trail. Plus, I love Vera too much for me to replace her.
私についてきて。狩りが始まっ。私がいる場所が戦場よ。全風より解かれし力。我が刃と化せ。情けないよ。楽しんでくれとするわ。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。その程度の抵抗なのは風より解かれし力。我が刃と化せ。狩りが始まった。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。その程度の抵抗なのは風より解かれし力。我が刃と化せ。狩りが始まっ。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。その程度の抵抗なのは
Oops.
風より解かれし力。我が刃と化せ。狩りが宿命の風は私が断ち切る。生死を分けるのは一瞬。その全力で風より解かれし力。我が刃と化せ。歯ごたえないわ。狩りが宿命の風は私が断ち切る。
I don't remember which rank of the
全力でか
Warzone
かってきなさい。
this is.
その手風より解かれし力。我が刃
It's
と
definitely low rank though, because I would not be able to reach
宿命の
this many waves in like
私が断ち切る。
Legend.
全力でかかってきなさい。生死風より解かれし力。我が刃と化せ。生死を分ける。歯ごたえないわ。手加減は無駄な。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。風より解かれし力。我が刃と化せ。情けないよ。狩りが始ま。情けないよ。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。
It's
その
nozzle.
風より解かれし力。我が刃と化せ。
Damn it. That's fine.
巨来の旗のもと私と歩む覚悟はあるかしら。
New record. That's probably the highest I've ever gotten. There it is. Yeah, what ranking is this? Leader? Oh, that's why. I'm in leader, not... Okay, I meant hero, not legend. Whale. Yes, when the only time I've ever spent money on this game was for Tsubaki skin and Lamia skin. I actually still have some. I actually do still have like yeah, these cards here. I could totally buy one of these if I wanted to. Or yeah, those. Just for that. How many is that? Oh. And when I get paired with Nihil and Dark, I'm getting my ass kicked back down the leader. Wansha's skin, of course. Well, I got Wansha's skin not from when he came out for Lucid Dreamer. I got it from here, and I had these. I had the coding blueprints, so I got it from here. Where is it? He's at the back. Right there. He is. I also earlier when I looked at this, I didn't realize I also traded in for Hakma's coding, even though I don't have her. This happened a long while ago. Actually, I remember. It was, I think it was during Stigmata's patch that I was playing this. And I saw Hakma and I was like, oh, she looks cool because she gave me like Bloodborne vibes. And then I saw this coding, I was like, oh, she's pretty, I want it. I also remember playing as Hakma during Cursed Waves. That was a long while ago, though. Actually, I can get her shards here. It's not enough, though. Actually, I don't need to pull for Han Ying from this. I can just switch it to Watanabe instead. Wait, is he on this? He should be, yeah. I'll switch to Watanabe instead. Who's next on this one? I don't have enough to do another pull. Alrighty. Oh wait, hang on. Where is that, oh, this. Which one was it where you can pick up the, a new lobby scene? Which tab was that in? Or was that one of, or maybe it's one of the rewards from here? Is it from here? No. Or maybe it's something for later. I haven't done these, actually. Let me do these.
And now, I'm gonna play with you. Hell yeah! Let me show you what I've got. Take this! Hell yeah!
Air spin.
Hell yeah!
Cool.
Let me show you what I've got. Take this!
Tap Netherworld.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Oh, cool. Nice.
Hell yeah!
So that's what it is.
Let me show you what I've got. Take this!
I should have done this before going into the story. That way I would have known.
What you lack is this. Huh. Thought you'd like it.
Oh, wrong one. And then see Mirage Blades.
Have you decided which one of you will die first?
Charge, move the joystick and tap. Oh, there we go.
Go to hell! It's over!
Too slow.
Move joystick. Okay. Press and hold. Well, that's why I did earlier.
Now you die. Too slow.
Tap. Tap sig.
This is
How? You shall die!
Alrighty.
how disappointing.
Cool. Claim those. Those challenge stages too. I think I'll just do those in my own time. I still gotta try and properly learn how to play these two though. So I at least want to do that before I attempt the challenge stages. Nothing else, huh? I did go through the trials for these two coatings, like at the start of the stream. They're really cool. I like Ishmael's a lot, especially her hair. And this one's pretty too. All right. Well, 12 hours now. I think I'll call it a night from here. That was fun though. The story wasn't too bad either. Not too bad. Not too bad. Aside from the usual gacha collab story trope, you know, visitors from another world and all that stuff. Aside from that, it was a good story. I liked it. It wasn't too crazy or anything. It wasn't too it wasn't like mind-blowing or anything, but it was good. I enjoyed it. It was fun. It was cool seeing Dante and Virgil interact with us a bit there too. I remember that reminds me of like this one person on the subreddit who was like doing these like little fan edits or whatever of like Dante and Virgil interacting with with the various characters in PGR and stuff. There was like a moment where Dante was in the simulation room fighting after fighting various different bosses like unidentified twins or Trailblazer, and he was like making a review of each of them. And then Virgil ended up doing the same thing too. It was cute. But yeah, this was awesome. It's crazy that they did this collab, hell yeah. If they're capable of delivering that sort of quality in gameplay with this collab, I am very hopeful for Wuwa's collab with Cyberpunk next year. I'm very hopeful. We shall see though, we shall see. And it would be really nice to have a DMC collab with Wuwa as well, maybe in the future. I said it earlier, but it would be funny if in that collab with Wuwa, if there would ever be one, Dante and Virgil arrive and they're like, well, this is different from the world we were just in. The stuff with all the punishing fires and hetero creatures. Though I don't think they would actually say that. They would probably say something like, it's different compared to that place with all that red virus or machines everywhere. Corrupted machines and shit. I think that'd be cool. I think that'd be funny. Whew. That was good though. That was good. And definitely this seems like it's taking place before Shaper's Ripples. So when the time comes I do the story reading for this collab, I'll definitely, I guess in timeline order, I'll put it before Shaper's Ripples. That's what I'll definitely do. But that's way later down the line. Anyways, I think, yeah, I'll call it a night from here. So, that being said, that'll be it for me for tonight. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you for chatting with me. Really do appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you're in the world. Take care, stay safe, drink plenty of water. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll see you later this weekend. I already have a scheduled stream up. So, it's going to be me playing through the MSQ for Final Fantasy 14. Probably for both Friday and Saturday. But yeah. Again, thank you for watching, and again, I hope you enjoyed the stream. And, lastly, I hope you thoroughly enjoy this collab, because holy shit, it's probably the best gacha collab I've ever goddamn seen out of all the gacha games I've ever played. Fantastic. Awesome stuff, Koto Games. Hell yeah, you deserve it. Alright, thank you. Bye-bye. See you later this weekend.